Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, depending on which part of the world you are. This is your host, Winston, and welcome to all of you here. I am very happy to do this live stream again with you. And our theme for the discussion today, but of course, it can be a discussion on anything. But I hope I get a lot of feedback from all of you and with your experiences and things like that. And so today we have a very healthy topic for discussion. Can anyone just write in the comment what is our topic of discussion today? Let me see if you have read it instead of me mentioning it. I used to sometimes I used to employ this kind of method in my teaching in the classroom. And hello, Emily, my sister. Nice to see you, sister. Nice, you're the first one. Early bird catches the worm. So, what's the topic for today? The main topic, and of course, other topics we can discuss with. And anyone who happens to be passing by my channel, even if you don't have time to stay on for a long time or short time or whatever be the case, please just drop into the comment your name and where you are from. And that will be most helpful for me to, know when you visit my channel again. I see many, nowadays I see many new names like on my video comments. So it's helpful, it's very helpful when I this. And yes, don't forget to click on the like and share the video also with your friends or groups or whatever it is. So yes, all in red. Woman in red, lady in red. So this is man in red, Winston in red. I'll be running out of shirts soon, with the live stream practically every day. But it's something I'm enjoying, and the interaction with everyone around here, it's wonderful. I'm really happy with it. And like yesterday, I thought of ending it so many times, and then more and more people just came. Some came back, some came new, and the conversation just carried on and on. Rodney, welcome, Rodney. I was wondering when you would ever get onto my chat. I've had Stephen Bennett on my chat. He's from Rosemary and Randy's this, and you are the only, you were the first one actually that commented on my videos from there. And I was just hoping, yes, you would pass by. And thanks so much. Just one thing, Rodney, where are you from in the US? I know you're from US, but I don't recall where you are from. If you can just mention that, and let me make you a moderator as well. Okay, Rodney. Yes, Rodney. I'm also happy that you are here. Okay, not Mississippi. All right, Mississippi. I remember in school when we were studying geography, I studied the whole of like North America, so extensively for US and Canada. And we studied about the river Mississippi, the longest river there. And then, of course, what was it? ABBA's song came, Mississippi. Mississippi. You are always on my mind. Something like that. It goes. I don't forget the which group it is. Yeah. But nice song that was Mississippi. Okay, so Rodney, as his uh, name goes on the channel, and his actual name is Rodney. So Rodney is from North Mississippi. And the other one here right now, Rodney, is Emily Podar. Emily is my sister, and she is she's living in Pune, close to Bombay in India. There might be a few other familiar names to you, maybe some familiar. Stephen Bennett, he was on yesterday, and he always says, like, he was saying, I'm missing, I'm missing, I'm missing. He came on one of the first ones, and then after that he just kept missing all the live streams. But yesterday he managed to come on, and he stayed till he had to go off to sleep because he's in UK. He's in, no, sorry, Stephen Bennett is Ohio. Yeah, sorry. Stephen Bennett is in Ohio. Yeah, so finally, when he had to go to sleep, he said, okay, good night. But he was on for a long time. So that's good, Rodney. Day off today, Rodney? No work? Day off? Saturday, Sunday? In Canada, I used to look forward to, the Saturday, Sunday weekly off. But then when I had to change jobs and I took up a security guard's job, it was really bad for me. Okay, you're home. All right, that's good. Oh yes, for y'all it is Friday night. Yeah, Friday night it is correct. Friday night for the US. So yes, I had to take up. A job, and since my wife was bedridden and I had to take care of her during the day, I took a night job. So after tucking her into bed, I would go off to work. And very lucky I was that my place of work was just across the road, and the security for those condos, it was two buildings combined in one, like, one big lot, but they were two separate buildings, and they just shared all the common entries, like swimming pool and gymnasium and all was on the common floor, like, so but access to each of the buildings was like separate. One from the other couldn't go because their card wouldn't work, their pass card. So we always had two guards on the night duty, like always two guards during the day as well, because it was considered like two buildings, so lots of work, and like 33 floors and things like that. So I could always just take a time off if my wife was not feeling well. She would just give me a call, like, and then I would send me a message, and I would go across, like, just check in, whatever she's uncomfortable with, settle her down, and then I would come back to work in 10-15 minutes. I'm back, like, so it was very convenient, like, so yes, so that is it. So I'm still waiting for someone to write and tell me what is our theme for today. Can someone write and tell me what is our theme for today? Of course, we can talk on anything under the sun, but anything on the theme for today, do you remember it? Or maybe you would go back and check it. Yes, I remember when I used to be in Pune, like it was even 3 degrees. Yeah, it was even 3 degrees. And for, Pune, it is really very cold, 3 degrees. So it is that way. But like Canada, it's like even minus 33. And the other day when I mentioned on someone's live stream, I said, yeah, Alberta is having minus 33 degrees. And someone else said, oh no, in my place in Canada, it is minus 40. Awful, awful it was walking in the snow. I like cold. I don't like heat. I love cold, but I don't love snow. No. Especially if you have to go to work, and return. I don't love snow. Hi, Michael. Wow, Michael Gazda. Michael, it's so good to see you. Michael is a very, very old friend of mine, going back to 1980, the school I joined in Pune. Michael had just joined 1980, 1979 he had joined, and then 1980. Oh no, what was it? 1982 I joined, and Michael had joined in 1981. Yes, so Michael and I go a long way back. Michael is from Allahabad in India, but now he's been working in Dubai for many, 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 many years. He works for the GEMS Group, and he's the vice president of the Indian group of schools. So, a very responsible job, but as teachers, we all enjoy our jobs, and we all love the interaction with students and colleagues. So Yes, Michael, it's wonderful to have you on your show. It's your first time here. I do also comment if you watch my videos. Do send in a comment, like it's nice because others get familiar with the names and things like that. And as we call YouTube our YouTube family, this is an extended family to our own family. So yes, we get used to one another. Michael, I'm going to make you also as a moderator so you can interact with each other. Let me just get that done with. Okay, so Michael, that is done. Made you a moderator. Uh, Rodney, you are also a moderator. So you all can enjoy, and interact with each other. Yes, Michael, we go back a long, 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 long time ago, 1982. So that's 92, 102, 112, 122. That's over 40 years, Michael. That's over 40 years. We go back over 40 years. Yes, bishops I can never forget, no matter whatever loggerheads I was at, and but still, I enjoyed my time in bishops, and yes, I enjoyed all the games, and yes, my football was the best. My football was the best, but the other day I saw a video by another person on, and they were all playing volleyball. And I said, oh my God, I put a comment. I've not played volleyball for ages, and I really miss playing that game. Like, um, going to the Gulf, ended up so much of our sporting activities. It's okay. I was also, apart from teaching, I was also, helping out with sports and games and, coaching the teams for athletics and football and all that. And I used to meet Michael very often when I used to come in from Alin. No, Michael, yes, Michael was, no, when I was in Dubai. When I was in Alin, Michael wasn't yet there. But I used to come into Dubai very often. And Modern High was a very important school in the Waki group. That time they were called the Waki group of schools, and now it is the gym. So Michael first came as there as headmaster. So I used to meet up with him very often because all our meetings, everything, whatever we had, we always came to Modern High. So I met up with Michael on many occasions over there. Yes, Michael joined. Yes, Michael, you joined in 81, and I had joined in 82. Yes, I cannot forget all those games there, and the staff matches every Friday. Staff and students football matches. Oh my God, I really really loved that. And even as a ex staff, I was happy to come and join till Mr. Roberts, forbid me from playing. But anyhow, that's life. We just carry on with life. So yes, I used to enjoy that. Okay, Michael. See you. Do when you if you come back, I might most probably still be on my live stream. And if you are free and you would like to just join in and interact with the others and contribute whatever it is, it will be nice. Welcome, Maya. Welcome, Maya. Maya is a very, very helpful person. She has helped me earlier, with my subscriptions, and yes, a very wonderful person. And she also helped me with a lot of likes for my videos. So, welcome, Maya. Nice to see you here. And Maya is trying to helping me out a little bit with Tagalog. So let me see how well. I'm not good in languages, but let's see. I'll make progress. It's so difficult, for me to learn a language, but I can learn little at a time. And the main thing is to practice speaking it with people. The more you practice speaking a language, the better it is. So welcome, Maya. Maya, you are a moderator, so that's okay. Um, Yeah, the other day I had all the Filipino YouTubers on my channel. It's just only the Filipino YouTubers. I had many of them, and Many of them did not even know each other, and they began to interact each other. They began to speak in their language, and make comments in their language, and they began to subscribe to each other's channels. So that was such a wonderful feeling. Like it was really good. And I used to when I'm on somebody else's live channel and they are mostly speaking in the Filipino language, and I have a hard time to keep up with it. But whatever I can, I copy and paste in Google Translator, and I try to see what it is like. And especially for my comments, if they write it in Tagalog or Bisaya or something, I go to Google and translate. But I suddenly discovered I already have an app. It's called Lens. I'm not advertising for Lens, but it's very good. I just point it at the thing, use my translator to translate, detect language to English, and I just point it over there, and it click the translate button, and it gives me my translation. So that's so much faster than copying and pasting in Google. So yes, I use that. I use that a lot. Michael, at the moment I am based in Thailand because I cannot live in Canada with whatever little savings I had, and pension hasn't kicked in for me. And even when pensions begins, it will not be able for me to make ends meet. So I'm still a Canadian citizen. I still keep visiting Canada, but I'm basically based in Thailand for now. And in March, I am thinking of relocating to Philippines. Whatever little money I have with me, I can live comfortably in this part of the world. Like in the Southeast Asia, I can live comfortably, but not in any of the Western countries. It's impossible. I visited Australia. I love Australia. I wouldn't mind staying in Australia. I always, inform everybody, if you have kids, you want to migrate, please go to Australia. It is really good. Michael, so many of the teachers who were even working for our own Dubai, so many of them have migrated to this. Many who were in my American International School have migrated, and they are all doing so well for themselves. So, yes, so I'm in this Southeast Asian part of the country, and I've been like based over here for 4.5 years. Came here also for a holiday. Wanted to look and see how it is to settle down. Then came COVID, and I was stuck in Thailand for the 2 years for COVID. And I like the place. I don't speak the language, but I've still survived. Wherever I've lived, people are only speaking Thai. No one speaks English basically, but I've still managed to survive. I've learned a few Thai sentences, phrases according to what I require, what I need. I cannot hold a conversation in Thai, but I'm happy I've survived and managed and all. Philippines, people speak English much more. It's widely spoken. So, looking at, shifting and moving, a little apprehensive, but it's okay. Life carries on. So, let's see how it goes. And people over there are very nice, very kind. So I am looking forward to that. So Rodney, moderator. Michael, moderator. I think I made my sister also a moderator. Let me go back and check. Yes, yes. So good. Once I make them a moderator, they remain as a moderator. So that's good about it. And anyone else also, whoever just passes by, even if you do not have the time to stay on with the live stream, please just drop in a comment as to your name and your where you are from, so I can recognize you when you are next time on my channel. And don't forget to click on the like button, and if you are not yet subscribed, please do subscribe and also share my videos. I'll appreciate that. Yes, Michael, coaching the senior 11 was really wonderful. And even though I had so many problems out there, yet, I still continued till finally, I was removed from the senior coach because I had an argument with Mr. Roberts, and I returned my football boots. Like I told them, you want me to be like the other coaches, standing with an umbrella in the sideline and coaching the students, or you prefer that I am out in my football jersey and shorts, in my football boots and stockings, and I'm out in the rain and I'm running with the kids and I'm coaching the kids. Not like the other coaches who were with standing with umbrellas on the sideline. And I said, okay, if that is, and then he said, yeah, I give you football boots and all. Yes, okay, take your football boots back. I can afford to buy my own. And I returned it. And within an hour, a notice came that I'm no longer the senior football coach. Okay, but that was the breaking straw for me. I could manage everything else. All the animosity, I could take it. But football is my passion, and removing me as coach of the senior team and not being involved with football, and coaching the kids, no, that was this the final straw, so I finally decided I had to quit. So I quit Bishops, otherwise I might have still continued working over there. Who knows, I'm okay. But I've learned to develop a lot more patience than what I had over there. I am less argumentative, but yes, I'm still to a certain extent, because for me, black is black, white is white. You know, there's no gray area as such. We can make allowances, we can be flexible, but no gray areas. It's that way. But yes, the inter-school matches, and just to mention, not that I'm praising myself, but it's nice, it's like a feather in my cap. But like in the whole history of Bishop School only have classes till grade 10. And in the inter-school tournaments and inter-school matches for football especially, we were competing with junior college, those students who are in grade 11 and 12. So, for the first time in the history of Bishop School, under my coaching, the students had won the football inter-school match tournament for the first time. And actually, it was a rematch, because we played the first time and we tied with another very strong school. We tied with them, and therefore it was a rematch. And if in the rematch we tie again, then both schools shared a trophy. But fortunately for us, we won just a 2-1 goal. But I tell you, that match was remarkable. And my players, my captain, Ashok Deshmukh, I still remember Ashok Deshmukh, my captain, very good. R. Kapoor and Ajit Gule, Wayne Nelthrop, very good also. So yeah, others. I remember there was one, Vinod Jeevatram. He little tubby fellow, good height, but little on the tubby side, weighty side, and all. And I remember he always said, sir, I attended your classes. I attended your football classes to be chosen, for the football team. But I didn't expect to be chosen for for the senior 11 team. I only came there because your exercises would help me to reduce. I'll never forget that. He said, I only came so, your exercises would help me to reduce. That is why I joined. And I was shocked when you selected me. It's not the question of whether you have weight behind you or something. If you have some kind of skill, but of course, he was mostly as my reserve. But now and then I gave him a chance to play. And when we used to play the school matches with the staff and all that, or ex-staff and all, I used to give him a little more opportunity to play, there, so that he can build up his skills a little better. And yes, so I had a real crack team, but not cracked in the sense that very good team. No, I didn't have a very good team, but they followed my advice. They blended well together. They were not selfish. They kept passing to each other. And even the goals that were scored by Wayne Nelthrop were all passed through others, and Ajit Gule. So very nice. And my captain really he really kept him bound together. And of course, you have all the other staff and students always cheering for those matches. They were so wonderful. And I remember um, we had the tournament. So anyhow, we are in the finals, right? So we are either coming as winners or we are the runners up. So the principal had prepared, a big feast for them and others who come also, So they all came, and but we shared the trophy. It was no, sorry, we shared the tie. It was a tie up for the match. So it was scheduled for a rematch, but still the treat was already ordered, so everybody had a treat. Now comes the next day. The next day we are playing the not the next day, but a day or two later, we were going to have that rematch. And then if it was a tie, then the trophy would be shared. So I spoke to the principal and said, "What about the treat?" And he said, "No, I already gave my treat." I said, "Come on, they are still playing the match again, and we could be the winners also. Like, no, no, no." And he was not agreeing. I said, "Okay, from my pocket, I will pay for it." But then somehow or the other, he finally relented and he agreed. And so we had a second feast. But of course, it was worth it because we won the tournament. So yeah, that was really a wonderful moment. But those tournaments, we were not allowed to leave school, or we could only go after our school classes. We could go there, but many of us had either bicycles, but most of the staff campus we had either a scooter or a motorbike. Like, scooters were very popular there. So they would get on the bike, and two and three people together, like, and go out to the football field. So sometimes we would miss our match. It was earlier in the afternoon. Sometimes it was later in the day, and sometimes Mr. Gazda was the headmaster also at in the school there first. And sometimes we could change our period, or we had a off period last. We would ask him permission, like, can we just take off and all. And I used to always be kind enough to tell us to take off, like, or if we arrange somebody else, just to take over our class, because it was a very good, exciting match. It would turn out to be like good team, formidable team. So then I used to just, we used to ask him, like, we've got somebody to take care of our class. Can we go? And yes, he would, give us permission to go. Yeah. So yes, with Rodney, we really would go back a long time. Oh, very good, Rodney. Your son coaches. Yeah, so you'll know what it is. Baseball. Okay, okay. Baseball not popular in our country, and never had the opportunity to play baseball. Like, even basketball. In As a teacher, as a student in school, I never ever played basketball. Good in athletics events, and good in like football, hockey, and all those kind of things. Indoor games, carom, table tennis, and all that. But I never ever played basketball. But when I went to do my teacher's training in Darjeeling for 2 years, that's where I started. And I remember earlier when I play, oh my God, I used to scratch up people, their arms and, uh, you know, uh, uh, faces, or, clout them on their head. And then they used to tell me, "Hey, take it easy, man." I said, "Hey, I'm learning the game. I do not know." Like, so then I started watching more of how it is played. I tried even tennis. For the first time, I tried tennis when I was in Darjeeling. I tried tennis in the teachers training college, and I play badminton. So, and I used to watch a lot of these tennis matches on TV. So I decided, like, let me try it. So I borrowed one racket from someone. I remember the first time when I hit the ball fell in my court because I had not hit it hard enough. And I said, "Oh, it's not like badminton. It's a tennis ball. You have to use some force." And I remember on the TV, they use so much force, to hit the ball and lob it into the other court. So I said, okay, I have to hit it harder. The second time I hit it hard, God knows where the ball disappeared, like, and went finished. Those were the two shots I had of tennis. Never played tennis after that. Never even tried to play tennis. I said, let's keep on with my football. And in college also, teachers training college, I excel, in the football team and all. So yeah, football is my main passion. I love it. And not American football, soccer. Okay, more like soccer. So much of a difference in the West between soccer and football. So yes, Rodney, it's good your son coaches. So I enjoyed coaching them. I coached also students for athletics also. So on the sports field, I was enjoying myself. That's why I hope if I settle down in Philippines, I want to go to Biliran, and I want to check and see Rosemary's ex school, our Philly school, Philly Elementary School. I want to go there and check. I told Rosemary if I have the opportunity to settle down there. I like the countryside. I like the mountainside. So if I have the opportunity, I would volunteer in the school as long as I don't get caught and into problems. But I will volunteer my services, and I will help them, with coaching for their tournaments and things like that. And that is what I can give back. So yes, I'm looking at that option as well. You know, so let's see how things go. Life takes us wherever it has to take us, right? So I'm okay with that. I'm not complacent with anything. I'm ready. I'm flexible. ready to accept anything. So it's that way. So just a reminder to like, share, and subscribe if you are new to my channel. And thank you also again, all of you who are always on my channel. I am keeping on. Kende, hello Kende, Kende, you are new here. Kende, I'm making you a moderator as well, so you can interact with the others. Kende, can you just tell us what is Ken your name, and where are you from? So Kende, I made you a moderator as well. I don't remember you from Rosemary and Randy's channel. I don't recall. Okay, if you are from their channel as well. But can you just share your name and where you are from, Kende? I've been doing this live stream, hoping I get the US people. I don't know what would be a convenient time, but I check according to Rosemary and all that. I tried to do it at 8 o'clock my time, but not successful. It was not working out. And I found like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, like this is a fairly good time, for the West. No, no, Kendi, it's okay. It's okay. It doesn't cost anything to make anyone a moderator. It's just a click of a button. And they say, you can interact better with the others when you are selected as a moderator. So don't worry whether you use your authority and rights as a moderator or you don't use it, no problem. Who uses it? We don't put anyone on timeout over here, or we don't, pounce on somebody if they say something, it's okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, Rodney. Okay, Rodney. Kendi is your wife. Okay, thanks for that. Okay. Does she have her own channel also? Rodney, does your wife have her own channel? And what's her first name, if you don't mind me asking and putting it out here? I always keep telling everyone, on my not just the live stream, but also on my comments when they refer to me as sir. I tell them, please, for over 40 years, I've been hearing that sir, 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 sir from students and parents, and I am not yet knighted. I am not yet knighted, and yes. The queen was about to knight me, but she passed away, and King Charles said, sorry, that's my mother's relationship with you, and I cannot knight you. So I am not knighted as yet. So please, I am not sir. I'm just Winston, plain Winston. It's like, when we were growing up, many people asked us, oh, Winston Burton. Oh, Burton, are you related to Richard Burton? And I used to say, oh, please, please don't talk about Richard Burton. He is the black sheep of the family. He married and remarried Elizabeth Taylor for 16 times. I think that's a world record, right? To get divorced and marry the same person again for, I think, about 16 times. I think I read that long ago, so I used to just create a joke and say, no, 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 don't associate him with our family. He is the black sheep of the family. God bless his soul, poor fellow. No, no, that was just as a joke. Just kidding. He was a very nice man, Richard Burton. Loved his movies, loved all his movies. So, yeah, just Okay, Kenlin, thank you. Okay, Kenlin, welcome to our show. Welcome to our show. And thank you for being on my stream as well, along with Rodney. It's so wonderful. So I think this is the first couple. This is the first couple, right? The first couple, apart from Rosemary and Randy, who have their own channel. Um, Rosemary was on my live stream yesterday, and she had to step out to see to the pigs, but she kept both the channels open: Filipino farmer and American man, Filipino wife. She, um, for the watch hours, so she kept both on, and she was watching, like, kept both on and commenting from both of them, because if people are silent and they don't comment, then YouTube, cuts down hours. And this is funny, I find, because like yesterday my live stream showed 12.5 hours. It showed that, but in the evening when it updated my system, it only showed 5 hours, so I do not know how much YouTube slashes our watch hours, so it's okay, whatever YouTube has to do, they have their, but YouTube's algorithm, I give credit to YouTube's algorithm. What all things they can calculate. Like, you go into their analytics and you see what all analytics you can get from your one video, you know, and it's marvelous and marvelous. Whoever created YouTube, it's marvelous, how they have improved. And I love their analytics, their algorithm is fantastic, fantastic. Yeah. So Rodney Kenlin is not thinking of starting her own channel as well. All right, Kenny, yeah. But normally, like, Ken or Kenny, wouldn't go like so much as a boy's name, right? So that is one of the reasons why I asked, like, what's the first name as well, because it's nice to address someone by first name. I had a person who came onto my channel, IQ General, and he said, like, IQ is standing for Iraq, because I asked him where he is from, and he said Iraq, and I asked him for his first name, and he said, like, I wouldn't like want to mention my first name. And then I just gave a small little talk about it, how, when we have first name, and I gave an example of my school days, and going back to teach. So it's in one of my videos. So if you ever look at it, just go to, teacher, or first name or something. You don't have to see the full video. Just click on that, and you will find that it come if you click on the transcript or something and find that. I've given a little anecdote, because I seem to keep repeating the anecdotes, onto all my channels, and I'm trying to avoid doing that, because people who have already been there, oh my God, again he started with that story. I don't know, I've heard it on a couple of times on his live stream. It might put them off from attending my live stream. So let's have something new. But I put in one of my videos, live streams, I put in over there the story why. And so I like the first name basis. It's so nice. When you reach out to people on first name basis, it's like bringing them close. It's like dropping a wall rather than saying sir and ma'am. And even those titles and all that, we there are places when there are things in place when we have to use them, like, but at other places, no, we don't have to use them. So it's okay. I even have some of my ex-students who I have taught in the class calling me sir, calling me Winston. And I feel a little odd, because I've taught them in the class. If I didn't teach them, it's okay. But if I've taught them, I feel a little odd. But well, if they are comfortable calling me by my first name, fine, it's okay. I have no hang-ups about that. So yes, it's not about, so it's not it's good, like. Okay, Kenlin, you don't want a channel. Yeah, having a channel is not easy if you're working and you have other things to do. I'm retired. I'm retired. My last teaching job basically was, but it wasn't teaching. It was just vice principal of the American International School in Dubai. I was there for about 7, 8 years, and I did not teach. I was just doing administrative duties. But yes, now I do sometimes online if I get any students or adults who want to learn English. So I do a little bit of online if I have. But now for some time I've not had any students at all. So I spend a lot of my time on YouTube, and slow and steady, trying to learn new things, trying to learn new ways. And like, I decided, because I need more watch hours. So like, at the moment I have only 350 watch hours. I need to reach a target of minimum 3000, because like Rosemary and Randy, and I have always done it before. When I was in Dubai, I had started a little small business while I was teaching, but I couldn't handle both together. But I took a franchise from the UK, a franchise for TESOL, that is teaching English to speakers of other languages. So I ran two successful classes, but I gave up my job as vice principal, just to start it. But then my wife wanted me to settle down with her in Canada, instead of living separately. So because of that, my dream was shattered and I went off to Canada. And then my dream was shattered again because she left the world and went away 5 years ago. And it was difficult to stay there. Never ever liked Canada. I never liked Canada, but it's okay. So I've left and come away. Even Rosemary, I still call her by her full name. Even when I'm writing in comments, I refer to her as a full name because my wife's name was Marie. So her name also is Rosemary. So it reminds me of my wife every time. Not that if I don't say it, I forget my wife. No, but it's nice. So I just refer to her as Rosemary always. So I think calling you Kenlin, yes, I think I would enjoy just calling you Kenlin rather than Ken or Kenny. I'm okay with Kenlin. Oh, that's good, Kenlin. Wow, for over 20 years. Yeah, it's very lucky. I have known very few people who get an opportunity to teach. I try to join a lot of agencies that have tutoring services, but they don't accept me over there. They don't accept me at all because maybe I don't have the twang, wang, 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 wang of talking. And but I've been a very successful teacher for over 40 years, and students are still praise me till today and even wish that I would have been there to teach their kids, so I've been successful, but not even one agency ever accepted me, and so anyhow, that's okay. That's no problem. I remember for migration also when I was doing my IELTS, had to do the academic IELTS. Being a teacher, I had to do the academic IELTS, and for IELTS, I scored like 8.5 out of 9. I think even a natural born foreigner in an English speaking country would find it difficult to get that. And I've known many who haven't got that, and so I take pride in it, because the only language I know to speak is English from young, even the Indian language I understand some of it, but even if I'm watching a movie, for example, I am looking at the translation, because there are many things I cannot understand. So that's it. I only speak English from the time I'm born. So like I said, I'm very poor in learning languages. So yeah, I get by, I get by. But like in the Dubai, I had a particular school where there were quite a few Indian teachers, and they told me, they used to call me Burton over there. It was a O-level school. Burton, please do not talk in the Indian language. You murder it, So even that language, I was told not to speak it. So English is the only thing. So yes, Kendon is very good. I like the teaching profession. I enjoy it. Not my first choice. When I was growing up, I wanted to take catering. I wanted to take catering and become a hotel manager and those kind of things. But in those days, they only wanted students who were science holders. And in school, I took commerce and accounts. So because of that, I couldn't join catering. Now it's okay. Now you can be of any degree and you can join catering colleges and you can learn, But in those days, it was not the case. And then the job that I was doing was not good. I loved children. I used to visit my old school. I used to play around with the kids, laugh and joke with them and all. And um, my father, quietly had applied for the teachers training course, and the letter had come and all that. And I came home from work one day and he said, Winston, how would you like to become a teacher? Because he said, never become a railway guard. He was on the railway. He said, never join the railway. And he said, how would you like to become a teacher? I said, Dad, I don't mind. I said, because, I used to be help. I was when I took commerce and accounts, I've been pretty good in arithmetic, in math. I was good in math. And in math, in commerce, we had theory and we had 50 marks theory and 50 marks was commercial arithmetic. And believe me or not, I used to score full 50 on 50 in the test, exam, everything. I used to score 50 on 50 for that. So much so, my teacher, used to first correct my paper, take it out, and then keep my paper and look at it to correct the other papers, like, to that extent. So I'm very comfortable. Even in most of the schools where I've taught, I've always taught English and math, like, and when I had to leave the school, they had to divide my teaching between, a teacher of English and a teacher of math, like, and math is mostly taught by the science teachers, and especially teachers who are physics, because there's a lot of math in physics. So physics and math, they take that combination, like, so yeah, I'm very happy with that. So it's good, a teacher's life. So I told my father, yes, I would love to, take up teaching. And then he showed me the letter, and that's how I landed up, in teachers training college for 2 years. So yeah, hats off to you, Kenlin. And in the teaching profession, on graduation day, they always call the senior school staff, and the staff are on stage, and the staff get all the laurels and all the praises and all that. But when I became a vice principal, because my outlook in life towards teaching has been totally different, right from uh, you know uh, right from when I decided to become a teacher, let's say, because I kept in mind my teachers, who were good, who were bad, and I made sure that I do not do what the bad teachers did, like, and not just that, but I was always an argumentative person. Like, I would argue, I would ask, why. I would always question, and my daughter turned out like that. Always question, like, but I question more not to be against somebody. I question more because I needed to expand my knowledge, know thoroughly, why. So that is the reason why I used to question. So that is it, like, so um, uh, I really enjoy my teaching and my methods that I use the, variety of methods. I use my own type of methods, like, and I take some methods also from the internet. When it started, like, I used to Google and check, and pick out all the good things and develop it, improve on it, and do it. So yes, I've been very successful with that. And so at the graduation, I would always tell my principals, please, you need to call the KG teachers up onto the stage, because many students have gone through from KG to high school. And those KG teachers, they are the ones who have set the foundation for these students. When we get students in the senior school, we are getting ready-made students. We just have to polish them, that's all. But we are getting ready-made students. But those KG teachers, they are getting students who cry, who mess up in the class, who are not interested to study, who are shouting and crying for their parents, and all that pampering and all. And they are getting those kind of students. They are a blank sheet of paper. They basically know nothing about English, and they are the ones that set the trend for the students. They are the ones that set the foundation for the students. And if it's not for their good teaching, none of us would be having good students in our senior school, like, so I always insisted, like, some of them agreed, some of them did not bother. They don't acknowledge it. But when I was a vice principal, I convinced my principal, and he agreed with it, you know and I used to give credit to the KG teachers. I firmly believe in that. It's very important. Rosemary, Randy, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. And thank you, Rosemary, for all you did for my channel yesterday, having both the videos, both your streams up, and even when you went to check about your pigs, take care of them. You still, kept it on. But you came back again. You came back. I was still on the live stream, and yes, we shared a good conversation yesterday as well. So yes, thank you so much, Rosemary, Randy, whoever is watching. And yes, sister, it's true. Teachers world over, I don't know, in one or two countries, I know teachers are paid a very good salary, but like world over, teachers are the worst paid. I know, world over, teachers are the worst paid and the most worked. Like I said this, I think, on my live stream yesterday. Many people have told me they say also about teachers, oh, you get a lot of holidays and all, like, so don't grumble, don't say anything. Yes, we get a lot of holidays, right? But we get holidays when we don't want them. And when we want holidays, they are restricted. We have only a certain amount of sick leave and certain amount of casual leave, and not much, because we get a lot of holidays during. So you get our holidays, and then when we get our holidays, where to go? It's peak season. airfares, everything is all high. Travel is high. Cost of travel is high. So we cannot travel when we want to travel. Like if you're working in an office or something, or you can travel whenever you feel like. You can take a day off. You have a couple of public holidays. You can add 1 or 2 days before or after, according to the company rules. You can add a day or two after, and extend your holiday and go somewhere and enjoy. But with the teacher, it's not really so conducive with that. And then the workload we have, we take home work, right? We First of all, we have to prepare our lessons before coming, so we are working at home with preparation. And then with moderating the papers, exams and tests and all that, we have to take home also, because we don't finish it. And I wonder with the lady teachers, like, when they come home, there is also work to do at home, kids to see to, household chores to see to, and plus they have that additional work to do. Some men do it, but most of the men I know, they don't do it. My wife and I, we always shared, work, but she was an excellent cook, and I don't like cooking, but I enjoyed, doing cooking videos for my channel. I didn't have a channel. I just enjoyed it. When my wife was bedridden, I had to cook in Canada. I don't know why. I just got a fat, put on the video and tape it, and they came in handy, for my this. And many praised the cooking that I was doing, my cooking videos. And they tell me, do more cooking videos, but I don't have a real good kitchen, where I am, and it's very difficult. Not conducive to take a video shoot for that. Not a very good lighting and all that. So I don't even have a kitchen. So I cannot do that. But if I have the good fortune of living in Philippines, in a place where I have even a small miniature kitchen or a makeshift kitchen, I will do videos for cooking. I don't enjoy cooking still, but I like to do it, and I like to video the cooking. But when I'm doing the cooking, I enjoy the cooking, in the sense that, like, I have to do it, so I just take happiness in doing it, and just do. But I take a long time. It takes. It doesn't. Some people can, turn out a dish very fast. So anyhow, so that is it. So hats off. And like I was saying about the holidays, yeah, it's forced holidays for the teachers, and we do a lot of work, and we take our work home, like, so it's different. I worked in an office in Canada. When I went there, I worked in an office, and we don't take work home. you know we do our work and finish. That's over. It's all right. We don't take work home. So teaching job is never it's like almost a 24/7 job, like, so. I was wondering, good morning, R&R, and I said, oh my God, is this somebody new on my channel? And then I remembered, yes, R&R, Rosemary and Randy and Rosemary, yes. Yes, Rosemary, Randy. Who's watching? Rosemary? I think mostly it's Rosemary always watching. Randy is now, busy with his new toy in his workshop, so he's doing what he enjoys best, and he really doesn't enjoy the videos. I know many times he has commented, and on live stream he has said the videos have knocked off communication, except communication with all of us, on their videos. But he's not kind of pro, the video scene, but. Yes, so I know it's mostly Rosemary that has had been coming onto my live chat, like, Yes, Rosemary was spending so much time, in a ex school, supervising the construction of the basketball court. Wow, it's a real huge one, very nice. I know the land looked a lot, but now after construction, it really looks nice, and with all the marking and everything. So it's a pity it rained that day, and they are looking for donations. So kindly, if you can, whatever you can spare, if you go onto their channel, you can donate. And please remember, they give accounts of everything. They post videos of all that they are doing and all that. So yes, please promote their channel also. At the moment, they are looking to put up a roofing and the side walls, and mainly the roofing, and that's a very expensive project. But that whole project of the basketball court came in not just from donations that people gave, but they are also using both their video channels, and all the revenue that they get from their video channels, they're using it only for doing charity work or doing good work around the neighborhood, so and they give accounts of everything, and sometimes we tell them also, you don't have to, we understand, we understand, but they put forth the videos and all of, so Rosemary was working very hard, and her farm was really neglected, but she's got family around, and she's got a brother who can take care, because when he's away she takes care of it. So she had other people taking care, but she's so attached to the farm now. Maybe how many years? Maybe about 12 years, 13 years she's had that farm. And you develop you develop some kind of a feeling towards them. They are also like family to you, right? When we keep pets in the house, they are like family to us. So yeah, I can imagine how much she sacrificed being with them just to supervise. And so many parents and all, all so many of them volunteered, they volunteered, and people donated even for giving them their food. Somebody always sponsored just their meals. It is so nice, so yes, American man, Filipino wife, or also there is the Filipino farmer's life. Okay, uh, Filipina farmer's life. So there's another one thing. So if you get onto this, but mainly the American man, Filipino wife, that is the main channel. So you can just help them to that. Another thing which I said, I must shout out a couple of times in my live stream, and I want you all to please remember Stephen Bennett and Martha. Martha is Stephen Bennett's wife, and she's not keeping good health. So please, a shout out to all of you. Please remember Martha. That is Stephen Bennett's wife. So Martha Bennett, please remember Martha Bennett in your prayers, and um, hope that whatever she is suffering from, and hope she gets well soon. So a big shout out about that, please. And so yes, I mustn't forget this. Like, I wait for a few more people to come, then I mention it, because but I keep mentioning it very often during the live stream also. So bear with me if I keep repeating that. But I know what it is like, and my wife had ALS, amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. She was bedridden in the latter years. So I mostly taking her around in a wheelchair, lifting her, carrying her, all those kind of things. So I know what it is like. I know what it is like. I do not know how far Martha is sick, but she's sick. But he said she does things around the house, but she is sick. So please remember Martha in your prayers, and let's pray that and God is good enough to get a cure, and make her well again as she was before. So just remember that. Okay, 11 years now. Yeah, I said about 11, 12, 13 years. I don't know, because you always said you were, retired now 10 years, and, you have your farm and working with your piggery. So, yeah, I just said about that. Like, I remember one day, Rosemary said, like, all the funds have run out and they cannot put up the basketball posts. They were making concrete posts, so they couldn't put it up. And suddenly the next day, there was a video, on it, and they were working on the posts. And Rosemary said, um, a very good friend, a very good friend. Yes, that person is, yes, that person. I wouldn't want to take his name. If he mentions himself, anytime he's on my live stream, if he mentions it, then it's okay. But yeah, very good of him. He made a donation. He made a donation for the goalpost, and the concrete. Not goalposts, the concrete basketball posts, and so the immediately Rosemary started, on that the next day. Immediately she started with that. So she's got a lot of people who have donated over there. So it's really good. Stephen Bennett, great Stephen. Stephen, your moderator as well. Okay, so Stephen Bennett, it's good. I just made a shout out, for Martha, and told everyone to please remember Martha in their prayers. And I hope she's improving. I hope she's doing well, and I hope she really recovers. Because as I was just saying, I know I've gone through it with my wife. I know what it is like, and she was in really a worse condition, being bedridden. So um, I know what it is like. Even till today, when I see somebody in a wheelchair or something like that, my heart goes out to them immediately. And sometimes I see the men pushing their wives, and I say that is okay. But when you see the man in a wheelchair and the wife has to push it, it's a little difficult for them. We as men, a little stronger. We are built a little stronger and things like that. But I don't undermine women. Women are much stronger than men in 101 ways. Okay, they are much stronger than men in 101 ways. But physically, we normally say, like, men have a little more strength than the women physically. So, uh, it's a lot of work. And I do know I'm on many ALS groups, because I came on the group only much later after my wife passed away. But I came on, I just by chance I came across one, and then I went on to the others, because I said, if I can give some kind of advice, that could help them, so be it. Because people are looking for advice, because there's no cure for ALS, and thousands are dying every day. But yes, yesterday's channel I spoke a lot about this ALS, so I will not go into that again a little more. Why nobody is yet finding a cure for it, and that is personally my opinion, no one else's. It's a disclaimer. It's my opinion, but I think there's a great truth in what I'm saying, about that. So yes. Yes, thank you, Rosemary. Yes, it's very important, very important, very important. I think health is the greatest wealth. No, they say health is wealth, and I feel that is the best. No money can buy good health. Correct? No amount of money can buy good health, and that's the best you can have. As long as you have good health, you can do everything. You can work, you can earn. But if you, like my wife, she soon had to stop. It was so pathetic to look at her. uh, you know she was on the walker, and on the walker she was pretty brisk, and we had to sell the condo, and we had to sell the house and move into a condo. And I used to watch her, and then you could see, day by day, how she was getting slower and slower, till it came a time when even taking one step forward was, a big task for her, even to lift a leg or even to shuffle a leg. Forget about lifting, just to shuffle, and move her leg forward was so difficult. There were times when she was losing balance and falling backward, and so I had to rush off. So whenever she was on the walker, it was when I was at home, and then only I would be there walking behind her, ready to see in case she falls. But I still encouraged her, I used to keep on encouraging her to do whatever she can, till the time came when she couldn't even do that. She couldn't even do that. So, yeah, ALS is a disease that attacks all the muscles in the body. So it affects people in different ways, So you can read more about that. Yes, Rosemary, I can imagine the students in the school enjoying to play basketball. I've watched a lot of the movies of their chess, but they have a grandmaster in the school who taught them, so that's good. So they have learned chess, and how eager they are, and so young they are, so small, some of them, but ready, to learn the game. And they were out there, and they were playing so well. And yes, it was really very good to watch those videos of them playing chess and all that. And then they joined in the tournament and as well. I watched their sporting video also. They had some kind of an athletic video also. I watched that, and it was a bit short, if I remember correctly. But yes, it was nice watching them. Thank you, Rodney. Thank you, Rodney. Thank you, Rosemary. Thank you, Emily. Thank you, everyone. Yes, prayer can work miracle. I firmly believe that. Honestly speaking, I believe. I am not a religious person. Sorry, I'm not a religious person. I don't believe in going to church, and things like that. But I do believe in prayer, and I can say, like, I can pray to God wherever I am. I don't have to go to church to pray. I can sit down anywhere, and I can be talking to God anywhere, And I firmly believe in the power of prayer. I firmly believe in that. And as the Bible also says, no, where there are two or three gathered in my name. So the more people who pray together, it works much better, that way. And I like on first name basis, is I pray generally for people around the world, but um, those who I know personally inflicted with things when I mention them by name, like, so that's good, like, to mention them by name. Yeah, I forgot. I was telling you the story about IQ General, and he's from Iraq, and he did not want to give his first name. Then I gave a little story, about why I liked the first name, and then he finally gave his name and said his name was Muhammad. But I don't know. There were many things he spoke about. I enjoyed. Okay, I enjoyed. He was the one that maximum chatted on my channel that day, and he's a well-read man. Judging by what he was writing, he's a well-read man. He knows a lot about religion. He knows about the Christian religion as well, and he told me some things, and I gave him a reason why I don't like it. I've not seen him on my live stream at all. And Muhammad, if you are ever passing by or you're around there as a silent listener, I'm sorry if I have offended you in any way. I did not mean to offend you, but I just gave you my honest opinion about myself, and it pertains to my life, So I agree with what you said. I agree. It's very good what you had mentioned, but it's just like I cannot change what I want to do for myself, right? I cannot change it just because somebody else says, or because it benefits somebody else, or it's good for somebody else, And the Bible may say whatever the Bible says, the Bible also, I believe, it has been written by men. So I do not know. There's so many things. Can we believe like these things really happen? Did not happen? No, it is just a faith, and therefore we just pick the good. We pick the good what is there, and whatever we do not agree with, well, there's no need of talking to people and tell them we don't agree with it. Leave it. You know, leave it. Just have the faith, maintain our faith in whatever we believe in it seriously, do things seriously according to what you believe in, and that is important, so Mohammed, shout out to you in case you ever, I'm sorry if you are offended, I've not seen you again, but I enjoyed your interaction that day, believe me or not. I've said this on my previous live stream as well, and I did not mean to offend anyone. All right. Oh, steelmate. uh, I don't know whether it's just this, whether steel, STEAL, or what. Yeah, correct. I've never heard of a steelmate. So nice to tell us what it is. Steelmate is when you can't capture the king. Oh, that's a good term. I never knew that term. Thank you, Rosemary. That's something new I've learned then. I never knew that there was something like that. Okay. Yeah, because naturally you go after the queen, right? That is the checkmate, right? When you go after the queen. So I never knew that stalemate is when you don't capture the king. Okay, that's good. That's good. Uh, See, I tell you, no, this is a learning experience. Throughout life, we are learning. No matter how, sorry, no matter how young, how old you are, we are always learning. Life is a learning experience. And Rosemary, I learned chess through my wife. My wife was an excellent chess player. I don't know how she didn't go in. In those days, people, women, girls, the families never encouraged them. They never encouraged them to go and do things. My sister also very good athlete in school. She represented the district, but when it came to the state also she represented, but when it came to going to interstate and to represent the nation and all that, no, 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 my parents said, no, as a girl, how you can go and stay in a camp, which is mixed with other people and all. No, 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 you cannot do that. And she had to sacrifice her sporting career because of that, but otherwise she was excellent, in the inter-school sports and all that. And at state level, she was really excellent, really excellent. So, very good runner, fast runner, she was. So, people have to give up because of, so much of, insecurities by parents and things like that. So, uh, yeah, that's good. as I said, we learn every day is a learning experience for us. As a teacher, I learned a lot from my school as students, from my school students. I learned a lot, and I know I keep learning every day. So thank you, Rosemary. We learned today what is a stalemate. Yeah, that's good. Sister Emily. You get a headache playing chess. Right till today, I played a lot of chess with my wife. I tried playing chess with one or two other people. I tried online chess, but believe me, today when I'm moving the horse, when I'm moving, what was it called? Is there any name for it? Anyhow, when I'm moving the horse, I still have to count 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. I still have to count it. It's not yet embedded in my mind. The movement is not yet embedded in my mind, so I still am counting, so it'll take me a long time to really master chess, and I've not played it now for many years. Wife was the only one I could play with. So yeah, I'm not really good in chess at all. Oh, that's nice, Kendi, Kenlin, that's nice. Yes. I used to play carom. I was a very good carom player for indoor games. I was very good in carom. I was pretty good in badminton. What other indoor games are there? Swimming, I can't swim. I can't swim to save my life. I can't float to save my life. I've tried learning, but believe me, I have never been able to be a successful, learning. I do a little underwater swimming. The thing is with me, I have a phobia, I guess, because if my feet are not touching the floor of the waterbed, uh, I will drown because I cannot even float. So I will drown. So I'm very scared about that. So uh, in my college days, we had to do one length of the pool. So when my turn came, I walked to the deep end, and everybody was surprised. Why is he walking to the deep end? And I took a plunge from there because when I finish, I did the underwater swimming. I can do that. And when I finish in the shallow where my feet are on the floor of the swimming pool. So no problem for me. I'm comfortable. But if I do it the other way and I dive in from the shallow end and end up in the deep end with my feet not touching the floor, then I've had it. So no, I cannot do that. So yeah, I mentioned that also in previous live streams. So not much, not I will not go into great depth about that. Uh, yes, Rosemary, I guess. Yes, it's all to learn. Once you learn something, then it becomes very familiar. It becomes like just a habit. So you do so many things as a habit without realizing it. Yeah, I keep rubbing my nose or something, but um, I don't know. When I'm sitting at a live stream, it seems to be doing it much more than normal. So just excuse me for that. Um, Yes, sister. I play online, but I'm not this. I play a lot of Sudoku. I play a lot of Sudoku to keep my mind active. Just this morning, the daily Sudoku I played. It was what is the term? uh, Extreme, not extreme, something I forget. They have the easy, they have the medium, they have the difficult, and and it said not extreme, but there was another name for it. And I was wondering, I'm not solving it. It took me a long time to solve it, and I don't go for hints, and I don't go for anything like that. I try to use my brains to solve it myself. And I took about 37 minutes some seconds. I took that. But for the record for that was a record for myself, and it was also a record. So I don't know. So I was happy for that. I was happy that I was able to finally solve it. So um, that is it. And you will not believe it, but I got up for a pee break, and that was little around 12:30, midnight. And I just posted my live stream on social media. On YouTube. I posted it, and finally I um, played my Sudoku at that part of the night. Finished the Sudoku and then went to bed. And I know sometimes, when I do that, because I'm keeping my mind active, it takes me some time to get back to sleep. Because anyhow, I'm not. I've always been a light sleeper, and I do not sleep much. If I sleep for about 4 to 5 hours at night, it's okay. In Canada, I have even been for a sleep apnea test, and believe me or not, they told me in the result of the sleep apnea test, they said like even at night, maximum my brain sleeps for is 30 to 45 minutes. Can you believe that? My brain is actually sleeping only for maximum 30 to 45 minutes if it does sleep. But otherwise, my brain is active throughout the night. Like, even throughout the night, my brain is very, very active. So I don't know what I'm thinking of and why it is so active. But well, that's what the result of the sleep apnea test was. And they told me, like my wife, to wear a mask, but no, I don't. But I went on to take sleeping pills. I took it for many, many years. Like I started with this problem in 2014. There was a time, believe me or not, I never slept for 3 weeks. Don't, without a lie, I don't know whether it's possible, but with me it was, I just couldn't sleep. And maybe I dropped off for those 10-15 minutes. But no, I used to be sitting at night downstairs. I used to come down to the living room. The bedrooms were upstairs in the house. I used to come down to the living and switch on the TV on low volume and watch movies and all, throughout the night. So then I went for this sleep apnea test, and then I said, no, I'm not taking a mask. But if you want, I don't mind taking sleeping pills. So I took sleeping pills, which they said you will not be addicted to it. And I started to take it, and I used to take it like every night before going to bed. I took that from like towards the end of 2014. I took that regularly till I came to Thailand, and it was in 2020 that I started cutting down on it, like taking half a tablet, and then I started taking a quarter tablet. And by the month of uh, April, COVID had just started at that time, right? April, in fact, end of Feb, I think COVID was, showing its ugly head, and in March it was like, always. So in April, like I finally stopped taking the sleeping pills. I decided it's all a matter of willpower. I struggle to get sleep, but I'm proud to say that nowadays I can get good sleep. But if I go to sleep too early, if I go to sleep by 8 o'clock, in the evening, then I'm up around midnight, 1 o'clock, and then it's difficult to get sleep. So I try mostly to stay awake till midnight, and after midnight, then I go to sleep. So I have a sound sleep, get up at about 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock, and I'm okay. Like then for the day. So even if I have even 3-4 hours sleep, maximum 5 hours sleep, I'm okay for the day. I don't need to sleep during the day. I don't have the habit of sleeping, during the day. From school days, never ever slept during the day. Even on weekend, I remember my mom, close your eyes. You'll need the rest on the weekends. Like close your eyes and all. Never ever slept. I'll pretend, but never knew at that time how mom knew. But now I know that our eyes, if you're sleeping, is different. But when you're not sleeping and pretending to shut your eyes keep blinking, fluttering like a little. So they know you're not sleeping. So, but in those days, I never knew like how mom knows I'm not pretending to sleep, like. So, yes, I don't have that habit. So yeah, I've come across a lot of things like. I kept asking also, like, what is my theme for today? What is my theme for today? And if anyone, maybe you have to go back to check and see what is my theme for today. Yes, but anyhow, my theme for today is, what is it? Um, Something about to the effect of not looking at what your neighbors have. Like be content with what you have. That is what is important. Be content. Don't look at people who have a lot of stuff. Look at people who do not have a lot. And that is compare yourself to them, and you will realize how what a blessing it is, for whatever you have in life. So that is good. Yes, well, I love waterfalls, Rodney. I love waterfalls, and many also who have put out about the waterfalls. Many who have put out about the waterfalls. They have always said, like um, very beautiful. Love. They also love to see waterfalls. Yes, and Billy Run around that region and that area, they have quite a few waterfalls, and I've seen in Rosemary's videos nice waterfalls. People who have gone to visit her and Randy. She's taken them along to the waterfalls as well. So yes, I love waterfalls, and I would love to go also. Yes, sister, count your blessings, right? That is what, always be happy, many times we say, oh God, why like this and why like that, but it always, in due time, we will get what we deserve or what we need or what we want. And if it's not according to what we want, then we have to just live with that. And COVID taught me that, I keep saying this in all my live stream, but COVID taught me this, that, when the whole world was paralyzed, we couldn't do what we wanted, go out with masks, and so many things were compulsory to do, and we just fell in line and we did it, and many of us have survived and come through those days. So yeah, count our blessings, right? So many passed away, because of COVID. A good classmate of mine passed away in the early days, though he was in the best hospital. But so we need to be thankful, we need to count our blessings. So um, I'm always happy and contented with whatever little I have, but at least I have it compared to those. You see in Philippines also, so many people don't have, but yet in Philippines, okay, like I went to a food court where when I landed in Elegant City, Pita met me at the bus terminal, and we went to the food court for lunch because I was really hungry. It was lunchtime, and it was, I think, about 350 for a buffet or a buffet or buffet or whatever you want to pronounce it in your country. So I still like the buffet. So we went to have the buffet over there, and it was horrible. Even the things like crispy pork was not crispy at all. Okay, it was so soft, and I didn't like the taste. And I don't much, honestly, I don't care much for Filipino food. I've eaten there, I've eaten adobo, I've eaten sinigang. Um, Different places it tastes different, so I've not really had a true taste for it. Waiting to eat lechon, but eat lechon in a proper place. I ate lechon in one particular place, but horrible it was. I need to go to a proper place, even though it's expensive, but eat it at least for once, and taste it what it is. So I'm not really inclined to a lot of Filipino food. But when I was there for 11 days in Cebu last year, I did go to a place selling food, just kind of outside my restaurant, I mean, outside my hotel, a little walk past the church, and then you come to the main road. And that lady, I ate a food in some other places, I didn't like it, but this particular place was selling food, I enjoyed it. So I had quite a lot of food from that particular place. And there was something with the small tiny shrimps, they have small tiny shrimps all fried together in a round circle, it's all fried in a round circle. And I think it was 30 peso or something like that, 30, 40, 35, something around that, but very tasty. Wow, yummy it was. Like, they don't put too many spices and all, but it was yummy. My mouth is watering talking about that. I think I enjoyed that the best, but the other kind of food I would, sample different day, different food. That was nice. And there was a nice bakery. And I remember my earlier days when I went to Taguig, when I went to Taguig in July 2019, when I went to Taguig, I found this pandesal, this bakery, and selling pandesal. So I didn't know what it is. I tasted it, and wow, it's yummy. I didn't like the chocolate because, generally speaking, I don't like chocolate, like chocolate ice cream and all. I don't like. I eat Cadbury chocolates and all that, but not chocolate cake and those kind of things. I don't eat. But I didn't like the chocolate pandesal. I tasted it, but I didn't like it. Yeah, I like the plain pandesal, and I like the coconut pandesal. The coconut I like best, coconut pandesal. So the bakery there. So I started then, having pandesal for breakfast every day. Like, it was good. And pandesal very cheap, like, I don't really remember the cost of pandesal when I ate in Taki or something, but here, like, I began to notice the cost, and it was like 2 peso for a plain one and 3 pesos for the coconut one. So I used to eat up a good bit, like, five, six, eat. So for breakfast, so it was good. Very inexpensive also. Very nice, very tasty. So yes, that is it. Yes, that's also an experience. So Uh, th- uh, that's right. As we say, count our blessings, right? See, Rosemary was in the right place at the right time, and circumstances were such that she was able to save you. So Yes, that is really very good. Um, there, it's like, I've said this before also. Somebody slips in the bathing room, or they slip on a banana peel, and they pass away. And people have fallen from the fourth floor and the sixth floor of a building, and they have survived with minor injuries. So I had a school friend. He was in my class, but he fell from the fourth story of a building, and he broke his arm somewhere, and all his right arm and all that. And so much so, like, he was right-handed, and it happened when he was in grade 10. But he started to soon write with his left hand, practice, and he began to write, and he had to do the examination mostly with his left hand, because his right hand became quite incapacitated, so yeah, we need to count our blessings. That's why my today's theme, I just kept it as that, count your blessings. And here's an incident that Rosemary has mentioned. She saved Rodney's life, I guess. So yes, it is. Yeah, it's so wonderful, when good things happen, and really we have to thank God for it. And people don't believe in God. Many people don't believe in God, atheists or whatever it is, but they always believe in something, some being, people do believe in. So whatever is your belief, whatever is your belief, as long as you believe in something, do it, and so, yeah, most of us are God fearing from that point of view. We believe in God. So if you believe in a God, yes, believe that, yes, it was God that saved. It was not our time as yet, right? It's not our time. So when it's our time, we have to say goodbye, tata, bye. We have to say that, because nobody can stop going. When it's your time, it's your time, right, to go. It's all written out. It's all in our destiny. So people have survived worse crashes and things like that. They've survived. Other people have died over flimsy minor accidents, and they have passed away. So we count our blessings, right? We count our blessings. We count our blessing for those who have good health, and we bless those who are not having that good health. So we pray for them, and bless them, that they also may get good health. So yeah, there are a lot for us to be thankful for. A lot to be thankful for. The best thing is always just to be thankful and grateful for whatever we have in life. Yes, Stephen Bennett, Stephen, correct, count your blessings. And now Rosemary has given an incident of saving Rodney's life. So, like she says, thank God she was near enough. She was able to, grab him and things like that. So, it's so important. It's so important. It's so important. Yeah, my sister also. My brother-in-law was in the travel industry. So, my sister also has been lucky, blessed to have visited many places, and not just visit many places, but travel business class, stay in five-star hotels and things like that. So my sister has benefited a lot also by travel, and she has seen many places, and many places she has visited a couple of times also. uh, my wife used to be very lucky. She has seen a lot of places that even I have not visited. Previously, she never used to travel, because she says, if you are coming, I will go. But I had to get her used to it, that, you know, um, in school, we are, restricted for leave. So you take a leave, you go off peak period, whenever it is. So she was working for Emirates Airlines, not flying, but she used to be on the ground, and she used to be taking care of air hostesses. She had like almost something is tickling my nose. She had almost like about 200, and then she went on to have 400. She was managing about 400 air hostesses, air hostesses and pursers and all that. So she had so many to take care of, because she was working for two bosses. Very efficient, very proficient in her work, well liked wherever she went, well liked otherwise also. So I told her, get together a group. So she had a group of about 4 or 5 ladies, and they would always go and see places. So she has seen a lot of places. She loves Singapore, very clean. It was cheap living at that time. She said, like, $1 you get a big bowl, huge bowl of soup, mixed soup, like, pork and other things and all, chicken and all, and like it was just $1, like, for that big thing. So she said, like, and very clean place, Singapore. So I still read. It's not so cheap now, but still cheap enough. And also, it's still a cleanest place, like, I see on vlogs and other things. So yeah, that's it. Rosemary, you're talking about ice cream. I also loved ice cream, and it was walnut maple. In Canada, I got walnut maple. I loved that walnut maple. And my son and my wife, they did not like the walnut maple ice cream. They did not like. So before, I used to serve it in take out two tablespoons or something, or scoops or something, and serve it into a bowl, two scoops, like, and I used to have it. Okay. But then when I found that my son and wife is not eating, I said, why am I have to wash the bowl afterwards, right? So why am I this? I have to take the tub and eat from the tub. And then I suddenly realized I'm watching a movie and I'm eating, and I finished literally a 2 liter ice cream tub. I have finished in one sitting. And so after some time, I said, this is really bad. No, no, I cannot. It's not good. It's sugar anyhow. So it's not good to be eating like this. Finish it, like. And then I tried to cut down, and then I got so addicted to it. Also, eating ice cream and that particular ice cream. So soon, what happened was I said I am not cutting down, because I will take two scoops or something. Then I'll go and take two more scoops, and then two more scoops. So that is not correct. Like, and I couldn't resist myself. So in the end, I just said, okay, Winston, you cannot resist yourself. You don't have the willpower. You don't have the control. Stop eating ice cream. Don't buy ice cream. So I developed that willpower. Don't buy the ice cream. And I did without it. Thankfully, now I can say, like, I can buy ice cream. I can keep it in the freezer, and I can take a scoop or two scoops, and I can eat it, and I can have it over the course of a couple of days. I can do that now. I've changed a lot in my nature, my temperament. I've changed a lot. And like I always keep saying, COVID changed me even more than what I used to do before. COVID helped me a lot to change. So yes, I can eat it now in portions, like, and keep it in the freezer and not be tempted, to eat that. Oh, Stephen Bennett, you also. Yes, I do not know why. I can eat milk chocolate, the Cadbury chocolates and all that. I can eat that, or chocolates that have some kind of filling inside, the liqueurs, like, and all. I can eat those kind of things, like, but if it comes to eating chocolate cake, and like my wife, she enjoyed forest cake. She loved in Dubai. Always order for forest cake. Birthdays, it was forest cake. In Canada, it was forest cake. She loved that forest cake. It was full chocolate and things like that. So no, I cannot. I may taste it. I may eat, take a small bit, but then I just don't want like it. I just don't want to eat it, like, but being a birthday or being an occasion, I will just take a small piece and eat. But it's like that. Yes, I cannot eat chocolate ice cream. I don't like to eat it. I cannot. I don't drink coffee also. I don't drink coffee also. Tea I drink, but I don't drink coffee also. So it's like that. So yes, I guess, Stephen, there are many people like us, and Rosemary also, I think, said so. Yes. So don't worry, Stephen. There are many of us, you, Rosemary, myself, and there must be countless others, but at least in this group now, there are three of us. Maybe others, I don't know, but at least there's three of us that, you know, And just another reminder, anybody who's passing by, because I see the participant numbers suddenly going up and going down. So people who are passing by, just leave your name and where you are from. Just click on the like, leave your name and where you are from. Just one comment, and you can go off and take off and go. Wherever you have to go and do whatever you have to do. But just one comment. Please, I just suggest those who are passing by, just leave your name and where you are from. Yes, Rosemary, I forgot to mention it earlier. I did read that you beat Honey Pie, you beat Randy this morning, and yeah, it's good. Like when you're learning and you're able to beat somebody who's most experienced. I don't recall beating my wife anytime. She was really too good. She was really too good. And like I said, I'm still not a good chess player. So no matter how much I tried, I don't think I ever, beat my wife. I don't ever recall beating her because if I did, I know I would be very happy and I would have remembered it, so I don't remember ever beating her. Oh, hi, Beryl. Nice of you. I know my sister did mention that you had watched a video of mine. Beryl, let me make you a moderator. Okay, I cannot reach you because of the emoticon. But Beryl, thanks so much. Yes, thanks so much for watching my video and commenting. And yes, we had worked together, and later on, I did kind of remember you. I did kind of remember you, and yes, it was very nice. We worked together in Dubai, and thank you for watching my videos, and thank you very much for being on this live stream. Okay, Beryl, I make you a moderator so you can also interact with the others. So, Beryl, Stephen is from Ohio, and Rodney is from northern Mississippi, and American man, Filipino wife. They are a couple. Randy from the U.S. and Rosemary from Philippines, and they have a channel of their own. They are involved in a lot of social work and charity work. And nice to see you on my live stream today. I'm really happy. I'm having so many new people today, and I had Rodney today. So Rodney is Rod Day. His name is Rodney, and there is his wife by the name of Ken Day over here, and she is either Kenny or Ken Lynn is a real name. So from northern Mississippi. Yes, Kenlin, dark chocolate, and they say dark chocolate is healthy. And believe me, I guess maybe because they say it is healthy to have dark chocolate, I have been able to eat dark chocolate or two on many occasions. I eat it because I know they say it's healthy. I don't know, but they say it's healthy, better than the other chocolate. So I have eaten a lot more of dark chocolate, but as I say, I like to eat chocolates. I like to eat chocolates. I can eat any amount of chocolate, Cadbury chocolates and all that. I can eat any amount and all. But yeah, I have eaten dark chocolate as well. But I can't eat a chocolate cake or a chocolate ice cream. I no, it's not possible. It puts me off. Cake definitely not. Chocolate ice cream. Sometimes you get a three in one and they mix together or something. So okay, I may have eaten so that way. I have painfully, I like to have, I love eating muesli. I ate a lot of muesli when I was in Dubai. But then suddenly I saw a thing called Weetabix. Weetabix. My wife always called it sawdust, because when it crumbles down, it's like sawdust, like literally like sawdust. So she always called it sawdust. How you can eat? And believe me, it's bland. It has no taste. And they say you can put a little sugar, but then what's the use? This is fiber. This is without sugar. So why do you want to put sugar and sweeten it up? So I used to eat that. Then when I went to Canada, I began searching for it, and then in Walmart I found, that they had the Weetabix, so I bought the Weetabix over there. And then when I came to Canada, I saw the Weetabix. I'm sorry, when I came to Thailand, at one particular place I saw, the kind, not exactly the same type, but kind of like. So I bought sometimes they call it the wheat bites, but it's not the same. So I did buy the Weetabix once, and after that I just did not have it even in the same store. I asked them, and they said, no, maybe you were lucky you had it, but we do not actually stock this, like, actually. So you were lucky you had it. So I don't know why they happen to stock it. Like maybe they were testing it out, trying it out, or something. But now in the province that I am, I'm very lucky because I went to one particular store and I found it in that store. And also, it's just called Wheat Bix, but it's tasting more like the Weetabix, and it's very yummy. It's not that expensive when I compared it, because in between I started eating oats. I started eating oatmeal. Muesli is very, very costly out here, very, very costly. So I stopped eating muesli and I started having oats, so I used to have oats and milk, like, But when I compare the packet of oats and how much it lasts me for, and I see this wheat bites, which is tasting to me like almost like the Weetabix I used to have. So when I compare the cost, it's very, very cost effective. And I didn't like oats. I ate it just because it is good to eat, a healthy breakfast. So I used to eat oats and milk. But then now I buy this, I buy this and I find it's really very good. I love it. I love Weetabix. So I'm happy in this store I found it again, like, and it really tastes like Weetabix. So I have that with it. But each day I have it in the morning. I'm always reminded of my wife calling it sawdust. Oh my God. Yeah, true. Anyone new on my channel, please don't forget to click on the like button. Okay, Beryl and others, just click on the like button, on the like, and do watch my videos. Do comment on them. The more you comment, the more the YouTube family will grow. And I recognize you more often. And if you feel it is nice enough to share with your friends, do share it around. On Facebook groups, etc. Share it around. So yeah, so happy to have Beryl also over here. So Filipino farmer also have signed in. Yes. So thank you, Rosemary, for keeping both your channels open. So Philippine American man, Filipino wife, and the Filipino farmer, they are both husband and wife, same people in Philippines, and very, very kind, very generous. And they also been promoting and sharing my videos with people so that I can get more watch hours. And Emily has been sharing it. That is how Beryl has come on also. So thank you so much, Beryl and Emily, for sharing it. And I've got so many others, everybody is sharing it on the group, like, on the live stream. Most of them who are here, I think, as far as I know, they are sharing it with each other. So, yeah, my channel seems to be growing, so I'm really happy about that. Uh, I, I'm looking, honestly, I'm looking to get my I'm looking for watch hours, because I'm honestly getting to look at monetization for my channel, YouTube channel. And believe me, I've said this many times. I've said this yesterday, and I can be held accountable for it, just as Randy and Rose does. I also. But for me, it is with education. When I had my own TESOL business and I had two classes in Dubai, 10% of my profit I did spend in charity work. So I've been doing a lot of charity like that on my own. There are homeless people on the bridges and all out here, so I've taken food for them. I've given them money at times instead of the food. So I involve myself. My sister has been involving herself also in Dubai, and even now in Pune. She still is involving herself, helping organizations. So we seem to have that with us. My father, used to bring home strangers to, and tell my mother to prepare, a meal and offer it and all that. So we have grown up being generous to others, and people have taken advantage. My home in Bombay was robbed a couple of times, but people take advantage sometimes of your generosity. But it's okay, it's okay, as long as you do what you have to do, as I always say, and count your blessings, that you help somebody and somebody else comes and helps you, in the strangest of ways it has happened. So count your blessings again, it's always good. So Yeah, my YouTube family is growing, my numbers are growing. So what I want to do, if I relocate and settle down in the Philippines, I want to help some of the children over there who cannot afford a college education. I say it again, and I know I mentioned something, and I'm sure it was Randy that said, about me visiting Biliran, and he said the future will tell, you know, and yes, the future will tell. Maybe we are not very trusting right now, and maybe like we feel like there are lots of scammers around, and even the YouTubers also could be scammers. It's not that, but I have come across genuine, honest YouTubers. They have come forward, they have helped me with subscriptions, they have helped me with watch time hours, they are promoting my channel. They don't know who I am, but they are good hearted, kind hearted, and they are doing it, and they are from Philippines. And so I know I pledge that whatever monetization, whatever donations, whatever I make from YouTube itself, like the ads, campaigns, or whatever it is. So once I start with monetization on YouTube, whatever I'm earning from YouTube will be going back again into charity. And I want to support and send some Filipino kids who cannot afford university. I don't know how much I will earn, but whatever I earn will go towards them. And that's how I want to give back again to education. I'm an educationist, and I want to always give back to education, right? And in Filipino, I know they are very poor; they cannot afford it. School time also, it's mostly free education or something like that. But even when they have to do projects and all, it's very costly, to do projects. And even in Pita's school, she was telling me recently, the senior students, they did vegetable and fruit carving and papier mâché. They did all that, and there was an art exhibition, and there was one which caught my attention. She always sends me, the pictures and the videos of it and all. And before, I used to be judging a lot of their competitions and all that, like judging from here online, like. But then the video that was on was not very clear. It would not. I would not be able to see clearly. Exactly what. Sometimes I would not be able to hear it and all that. So she sent it to me, and it caught my attention. And I asked her, "Is this a peacock? Is this a peacock?" And she said, "Yes, it's a peacock." And I said, "What did they use? For the tail of the peacock? Because it really showed the round kind of a circular or oval, like it showed the round thing with a dot in the middle, like So I was wondering whether it was a carrot or something. The carrot has a little thing in the middle, but this was a darker red. Carrot is like a red in the middle and pink like around, but this was like really like the a dark dot in the middle. So I wondered how what was used to this. And then she got back to me and said that they had used pepper, full pepper, peppercorns they had used. So I said, well, when it's supposed to be a fruit and vegetable carving, and they had fruit carving separate, and they had a vegetable carving also separate, like displayed. So I said, if it's a fruit and vegetable carving, then peppercorn. I said, technically speaking, not there. But the thing is, like allowance and concession must always be given. Like I always said, no gray areas, but be flexible. When you can be flexible. So it's very costly for them. It's very costly even to buy these food materials. To have these exhibitions and do these kind of project work. It's very costly for them. Like and so a lot of allowance is made. Use whatever you can. Basically, it must be fruit and vegetable. But if you use a few other things, it doesn't matter. Like and yes, because I was really remarkable the way that. Peacock was done so well, and mostly it was done with cucumber and carrots, and only the peppercorn was added. But very good. And I've seen it in the last 2 years because I've been associated with that school through PITA for the last 2 years. And I've seen in 2022 and in 2023 last year. But this year's batch, I always told Pita that this year's batch, they are exceptionally intelligent, and not just intelligent, but they are hardworking. They are very diligent. Like many people, they do not even attend, even an exam, they do not attend. And some flimsy excuse, or sometimes they have a genuine excuse. They are too far away. They did not have transport, and it's understandable. Like how far those kids are traveling, and they don't have proper money to travel and things like that. So it's understandable. But this year I feel the students are very dedicated, and they put in a lot of work. Like And Google is there. You can, when you know what project is coming up, you can Google and you can find out the easiest and the cheapest means to get things done, right? Google is full of ideas. But no, this year's batch is really very good. This year's batch is really very good. Yes, Beryl also is a teacher. I said we used to be teaching together in the previous school, so Beryl is also a teacher. I think she still tutors children and all that. So yes, it's good. Yes, Rosemary, too much junk food, too much junk food. That's why I like very much, when even Americans who have YouTubes and they mention, to other American people, like, like you come here for a holiday, please don't think about, you can come here for a holiday and live American lifestyle in Philippines. But if you come here to stay long term, live like a local, live like a local. All these fast foods are junk food, it's not healthy. It's not healthy eating at all. So KFC and McDonald's and all these are not free. Dubai, I ate a lot of KFCs till finally I stopped. I said no, like maybe clean cooking, maybe healthy cooking or what, I don't know, but no, it's not for me. And so I gave it up. And then many years later, when I went to check out the when I went to New Zealand to check out the Wellington University for my daughter because she was finishing high school and she wanted to go somewhere abroad to study. So I was searching for universities, and I came across Wellington, New Zealand, which the exchange rate in Dubai was not too much. So other places it was very high. So I went to check out the university, and when I went to the university and met the faculty and all that, so it was very good. Like, and I always used to tell people, migrate, take your kids abroad, go there. It's really good. So when I went there, one day passing by, I decided I saw this KFC. Let me see if the KFC is same like Dubai, if it is. So I did have KFC once, but that was it. Like, I never ate it again after that because I don't know. I still unhealthy. I unhealthy food. Yes, Beryl. Kenlin also has been a teacher for over 20 years. Kenlin, what were your subjects? What were you teaching? Okay, Rodney, good night. Thank you for being on my channel. I appreciate it. I'm very happy that you were here. Thank you very much. Thank Kenlin as well. Kenlin is Rodney's wife. So she doesn't have a channel. Rodney has a channel. So, okay, creative writing. Okay, that's nice. Yes, that's very good. My main subjects were English and math. Those were my main subjects. Good night, Kenlin. Good night, Rodney. Thank you for being on my channel. It's your first time here. Hope to see you again on other times. And do look at my videos whenever you can. Do comment on my videos so people around get to know you much more. Stephen always comments on many of my videos, and it's good, Stephen. I've had you also here a second time. I don't know whether you've gone to bed already or did I miss it, or maybe you'll go a little later. I'm not sure. But because US is so vast, so depends on where you're staying. There are still different times in US also. Yes, Rosemary, please do share your link. Rosemary, please do share your link here. Feel free to share your link. Share both your links over here. And all those who are here, you can go in and watch over there. And I said, if it's in your capacity to contribute anything towards the project that they are looking on now is to have a roofing and I think side walls, right? And a roofing. So thanks, Stephen. Thanks, Stephen. So side walls and roofing. So see if you can have donate anything to them for it. Please do visit their channels as well. Promote their channels as well. So, Rosemary, you can please drop in a link for both your channels over here. Most welcome to do so. Rodney, you can drop in a link for your channel also. Though I think you're not very regular, right? But still, just drop it in, no problem. Uh, So feel free, or any of you who have a channel, you feel free to drop in a link to your channel over here, so others can also, who are here, can this. All right. I remember to say that. And before people go off, remember in your prayers, please remember Stephen and Martha, and especially Martha. Okay, please remember them in your prayers as you go to bed tonight. Just remember them again. All right, please. Pray for good health, that Martha keeps having good health and recovers and becomes well again. Yeah, Beryl, I'm sure also there are a lot of stories you can tell about your life experiences and teaching and interaction with other teachers or other students as well. So yes, I have so many anecdotes about my life. So many anecdotes. I do mention a lot of it on my live stream. Um, I don't want to keep repeating the same thing, but I do mention it briefly. Something I do mention briefly, but just give me a moment. Something's tickling my nose. Just give me a moment. Yeah. So, just yes, you can relate to them. So many stories from our life experiences, right? So once again, good night to Rodney and Kenlin. Nice of them. They are both a couple. So nice of them to have been on the channel. Their sons are doing a wonderful job as well. So that's very nice. Steven's kids also are doing well. It's so nice, when our kids are doing well. So nice. My kids also are doing well. Both my daughter and my son, they are both doing very well. They are both into HR. My son moved into HR later on, but my daughter has always been in HR. And when she went to Canada, she's been doing a lot of certifications they need there before they can give you a good job. And now she's got a good job in Alberta, so she moved from Ontario to Alberta. So my son is still in Ontario, and yeah, I think they both are doing well. My daughter is more attached to me. She's my apple of my eye. She's the apple of my eye, and she has got three kids, and so I'm a grandfather for three kids, and I enjoy with them. And my oldest grandchild, she will be a teenager from this year. She will be entering her teens from this year. Wow! Another few more years, she'll be out of school, ready to go into university, college, etc. And she is specializing and taken a keen interest and very good in um, digital creation, animation. She is very good, in animation. So she's been learning that now. They used to send her to special school in Alberta where they are. There is no special school for that. But yes, she's been doing a lot of things. I tell her to send me her work now and then. Maybe at one time I will make a video with all. It's not enough what she sent me. I'll make a video with all her creations, and post it one day. So I've been saving it up, but it's not enough. Like they're very short, few seconds. So I can put it as a short. Yeah, I can put it as a short, for the time being. So yeah, she's heavy into animation, and I enjoy her work. I enjoy what all she's doing, and I would like to learn that myself. I always tell her, but you need all the software and you need, the proper means to get things done, with animation. But I would love to learn, and really, just excuse me. Yeah, sorry. I would really love to learn also animation, And I told her if ever I'm there for a long period of time, because when I'm there, they still are attending school. It's not their holiday period, but now I will go during their holiday period. I will go there and do it, you know. So yeah, that's it. And Rosemary and Randy, just to clarify with you, I had a good discussion with my daughter earlier yesterday, and she also told me, like, she doesn't know where, she doesn't know where I got this idea that I have to go every 180 days. That is only for people who have permanent residence. And I don't know, it's a real confusion of rules and regulations. But she said, like, she had been earlier. She told me to find out myself, but like, she said she had been earlier, and I did go into a few sites, and still I got complicated information. But even on the Canadian website, I got complicated information. But then I did get information that I did get information, and most of the information says it's true. Once you're a Canadian citizen, you're a Canadian citizen. So you don't have to keep going back. So I'm not making my trip to Canada. It's very lucky. See, God sent. And that's what I say. Count your blessings, because God works in mysterious and wonderful ways. I've been looking for a good ticket, and I normally do it at least 2 months in advance. And now I've come down to like less than 1.5 months to do the booking, and prices have been going higher. And I almost booked yesterday when I saw this message from my daughter, and then we began a discussion. And then I Googled and I looked into it a little more yesterday, and this morning also I spent some time looking, to confirm. And then I made up my mind, come what may, because Canadian government are stupid, really. There are so many stupid rules and regulations, but whatever they have to do, let them do. And I'm not going back. According to their rule, I've gone back. I've completed the 10 years, because 2 years I was out of Canada because of COVID, stuck because of COVID, and they are not condoning it as, me living in Canada. They are not condoning it, and therefore they are not paying me pension. And so I have made my trips to Canada every 180 days. I have completed now, according to their rule, I've completed my 10 years in December. So there is no need of me going again. Like, I can go now whenever I want. So yes, I have clarified that rule. And my apologies, Randy, when you said you have spoken to other Canadians. I sent you also links about, what I have found out. But, that's it. Like, it's my belief what I thought it was, and basically it was wrong. So I just want to openly tell you, thank you so much. But yes, I don't have to keep going to Canada every 180 days. So that's a very good blessing, because it's getting very expensive, and already it has eaten a lot into my savings, because the fares were all over 2,000, Canadian dollars I've paid, like, for my fares. So that's a big blessing, like, so I'm not going because I've come down to very little savings. And that will help me, if I don't go. But I will take a trip. So now I can take a trip anytime I want. So I can take it when my grandchildren are on holidays, and at home. So that would be better. My daughter and son-in-law would be working, and at least the grandkids are at home. So I can spend more time with them and bond with them better. Learn some more animation from my grandchild, from my granddaughter. She would have more time. She has the software. She would explain to me, and then I could try it. Whenever I return, wherever I'm staying and living, I can always, practice animation. So one more good thing for me, like, there was something like animation, but I didn't enjoy that website. I didn't enjoy doing it. I forget what's the name. So um, I will learn, and I can do some animation, and I can include that also, like, into my videos, right? It will be good. But I know animation takes a long time, to do it. So, but some new thing to learn forward to, new experience, right? New learning experience. So good. I'm always ready to learn something new. There's another person on this. She had peeped in earlier. Maybe she's still just logged in. Maya. Maya has agreed to teach me some Tagalog if I'm going to Philippines. So she's agreed to teach me some Tagalog. And I said, okay, I'm not good in learning languages, but I said, you send me, a couple of sentences. So she sent me like some greetings, like good night and good morning. And my God, the good morning is so different from the Bisaya language, right? It's so different from the Bisaya language. So, there's so many dialects in Philippines, so many dialects that it's very difficult. I believe even some people who are in the Mindanao area, and, they've grown up speaking Cebuana and Bisaya and things like that. They had to learn Tagalog, they literally had to learn Tagalog, because Tagalog is the general or main language in the Philippines. So, but people in other provinces, they only know their local dialect, and they literally had to learn Tagalog, because if they went out to Manila and things like that, I think Rosemary also had to do that. Because if they went out to Manila and other places where Tagalog is spoken, then they have to know it. So many of them had to learn Tagalog. So that's good, so I'll be confused if I'm staying in Cebu and trying to learn Visaya, because I tried to learn a few things because I was going to Cebu. Forgotten some now, but some I still remember. Very few things but the good morning greeting is so different from the Tagalog greeting, So it'll become such a confusion in my mind, but it's okay. You know, we do what we have to do, and as much as we can do it. Good night, Stephen. Good night, Stephen. And good night to Martha also. And thank you for being on my channel. And thank you for commenting on my videos. And look forward again to you making it. I will be evening my time, 5 o'clock, but you will be sleeping at that time. So it will be night for you. But tomorrow again, I am on at the same time, okay? At the same time as today, 9 o'clock my time, Indo-China time. So I hope to see you tomorrow, and maybe on Monday morning. No, Monday I have to go to the hospital for a general checkup. So I will not be able to do a live stream in the morning. Sorry. So yes, hope to see you tomorrow also, Rodney, and Kenlin, and also hope to see you, Stephen, tomorrow on my channel. And thank you for all your interaction. Thank you, Rosemary, for putting out your links. Yes, and please, I encourage all of you to please go into the links that Rosemary has shared, and anyone else who shares, just subscribe to the channel and keep in touch with the channel also. you know uh, we all like to grow, and sometimes you get into too many channels. You cannot do justice to all the channels, but you can do a little bit, whenever you are capable of, now and then. Like, even I'm also into YouTube a lot, like now, doing live stream also. So but I still, after my live stream, when I'm doing cooking or I'm doing something, I always stay on other people's live stream. I watch one live stream from my laptop, another live stream from my phone. One volume is high, one volume is low. So, I give them time. I do that also. I spend time on them. I also go in and comment. I mean, may be missing out on many. I may be missing out on many of the videos, but I do go in, and then sometimes, a video pops up and you find it like it was 3 months ago or something, and I find like, oh, I have not watched this video, so I can watch it. If I'm free, I watch the full thing. If I'm free, I watch part of it. If I'm free and not so free, I watch part of it. If I'm not so free, I might skip, and just watch the main, get a main gist of what it was. But as far as possible, I do watch it. And shorts, of course, it's short. It's under 60 seconds. I can watch the full thing. But if it's a long video, 5, 6, 10-minute video, okay. If it's longer, then I have to watch it later on. Like many of Rosemary's building construction, I had to watch it later on, because I couldn't miss it. I couldn't take it fast forward, because you miss out on so many things. So I found a convenient time, and some of them I watched it in piecemeal. So watch part of it, then later on another part of it, and another part of it, because I keep it open on the laptop. I love the laptop for that. I can have multiple windows open, so I keep it open there, and then I go back and watch it, so that is good. And I remember also that sometimes if it logs out, it goes out, and then I log in again, it continues from that part where it stopped. It continues from there, so it's very nice, like on YouTube. If you're watching something, it continues, from that part. So I don't miss out. But sometimes it doesn't. It goes to the beginning, then I have to search. I've forgotten what is the number, then I have to, but I know approximately where I stopped. Then I fast forward and try to find out that place, and then from there I keep watching it. Yeah. So, do as much as you can. You cannot do justice to everybody's channel you are on, but as much as you can. And the main thing is just subscribe at least, and then keep peeping in, because if you're not if you're not active on their channels, YouTube will remove the subscription. So yes. But a very, very strange thing, Rosemary, Maya, very strange thing. Uh, Yesterday I had up to 600 and 737 subscribers. I had 730 subscribers, 737 subscribers. And then suddenly somebody, one subscriber became less, and I had 736. And if you see the, when it gives the update, okay, in analytics, so in analytics it's still showing 736, but I hardly went about 1 hour. At 5 o'clock my time, the analytics gets updated, and when I went back to check, it was only 729. So like 6 7 subscribers has just vanished, just vanished. So I do not know how or what happened, that it just suddenly vanished. So I came back again, I came down to 629, 729. Anyhow, that's okay, part of life. Now I don't worry about it. It's okay. What has to happen will happen. We just do our due diligence. So just keep active. Even if you now and then, you are active, you after subscribing, you comment now and then. If you don't have time, but you comment now and then, you sit down and watch their videos. Don't just watch, comment also on their videos, so that it shows that you have been there. So that way it will really help out a lot, Emily. Yes, Rosemary. Emily is my sister. She's 1.5 year younger to me, and my brother in Japan is 6 years younger to me. I'm the eldest in the family. So yes, Emily is my sister. She calls me every day. Yesterday, she did not call me. She did not send me a message. She did not wish me good morning. And I was really worried, by the end of the day, like I was pretty worried. So I wrote to her son. I asked her son, is everything okay with mom and all that? And he said, yes, 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 mom is busy. She got talking to me a whole day. And then my sister mentioned that also, and she forgot. She had to charge her phone, so she forgot about it. Then she had to go out for an event. So, she forgot completely about that. So my nephew, he said, no, no, uncle, don't worry. Everything is okay with mom and all that. Then I was happy. Then he said, I will tell mom to, like, write to you and all that. So, yeah, my sister sent me a message, but I saw it only when I got up early morning, So, yeah, she calls me every day, so somebody to speak with. She said, I don't want you to get Alzheimer's or anything, being alone, no one to speak to, so you might get Alzheimer's. So, she has been calling me every day, no matter where we are. Like mostly every day, she calls me up, and we have a long chat. Sometimes twice a day we speak, So, yeah, that has been a wonderful thing. So now I have 3 cats to look after. So I'm happy. At least somebody in the house, and somebody I can talk to, shout at. Sometimes, they are so mischievous, so yell at them a little bit. And, I have somebody to interact, make sure the water bowl is full, wash their water bowl. I bought some nice things. The owner, they keep out of, old ice cream boxes and all that. But no, we treated the cat we looked after, Garfield, we treated it well. So they give the supplies and all, like the biscuits and all, and the meat and all. They give the supplies for it. But I bought bells for their neck, and I bought some bowls. Like I bought some bowls. So it says, like, let all 3 of them eat and drink water from the same bowl, so they can bond with each other, because 2 are bonding, but one 8-year-old, he's the eldest. He's not bonding with the others. He snarls and snaps at them. So, but I keep it, and you should see the fun. If the other two are trying to eat from the bowl together simultaneously and things like that. But you should see when he comes around and he stands there, they will all move away. And he's a dwarf. Huh? He's a dwarf cat, so he looks like a kitten only. And the other one, who's a male, is a big, huge female. I mean, male, huge. He's really big. Fully white, and really big. But they will both slunk away quietly, and the other one is just a 4-month-old kitten, female, and they will both slunk away quietly while he just stands there. And even though he's of little size, he intimidates them because he snarls and snaps at them often. So he stands there, and they will move away and let him eat. So I make sure that they are there, and when he snarls at them, I try to control him, but no, he still keeps. Sometimes he's okay. They 3 are almost together, sleeping or walking around and all. And sometimes he snarls, sometimes he doesn't. So I hope he bonds with them, but they're eating meat, and they are so hungry for that meat. And I keep it in separate. I brought separate ceramic bowls, and I keep telling them, okay, now this is your bowl. because I brought different colors. So here, Mitang, this is your bowl. And then Mitang will come running, and then the other two will run. And then I'll go somewhere separate and I'll say, okay, Jackie, that's the male. Jackie, this is your bowl, and I'll keep the bowl there. And then Jackie will come running back again there. But then suddenly you find Mitang also coming running, and Dollar is the kitten. Dollar also will come running. And then I'll say, no, and I have a hard time separating them at the time of giving them the meat, to eat in the evening between 5 and 6 o'clock. Then I put the bowl down for Dollar and say, Dollar, this is yours. Then Dollar will come running to that bowl, but then Jackie will also come running. They have food in their bowl. And I saw this in Pita's house, when I went to Elegant City. She has a lot of dogs, and you can put it in their plate, their food, but they will come to the other person's this. I guess they like to see, am I getting the same thing or not, and then if the other person leaves the bowl and goes away, they'll go there and eat up whatever food is left from there and leave their food here. But then the other dog comes to their plate and is eating. So same thing is happening now, I see, with these street cats. They will leave their bowl, and if the bowl is free and somebody else's bowl is free, they will go there to see if anything is left, and they will start eating from that bowl, and that fellow who left from there will come to somebody else's bowl, it's free, and start eating. And even when the bowls are empty, they will still go and try to be licking the bowls, it's fun. So it keeps me amused, it keeps me amused. And so even while I'm doing editing for my video, or putting a video together, and things like that, or looking at what content I can use for my video, I keep enjoying them. Then they are running around the house and playing, and my little one, you just roll a ball of paper and just throw it, and she's after that. She can play with that. A bottle cap, a bottle pack cap cover, just throw it, and she can play with that. Even the grumpy fellow will, grumpy, uh, cat will play with that. Mitang will play with that. Cap and bottle cap and cover. Plastic. They will play with that. Simple. They are play with simple things. When I went to the market that day and brought them some more stuff, the bells and all, when I went to buy, I brought little round balls. They make a noise as they are rolling on the floor, a ching, 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 ching noise they make. So I brought that and gave them. So I brought two. I don't know where they have thrown it. Uh, can't find it. Actually, I have to search now behind somewhere and see where they've, sent it. Could be under the fridge, could be behind the closet, I don't know where it is. So yeah, I'll have to look at it. Yes, Maya has a blog, and Maya's blog is MHYA blog. That is Maya's vlog. Oh, sorry, I spelled it wrong. MHAYA, Maya vlog. Yeah, that is her channel, Maya vlog. Oh, time to feed the pigs and the little piglets. Okay, Rosemary, carry on. I love watching your videos on the pigs and the piglets. Especially when you go cleaning. I'm not seen one for a long time where you've gone cleaning, or did I miss it or what? I don't know. But I love to see the piglet farms. Never looked after pigs myself. And I enjoy seeing them. I enjoy seeing them. I enjoy seeing them how they all fighting, to have the milk, to suckle. How they all fight when they are born, so many of them, and can't believe so many piglets can be born at a time. I've seen it in dogs and cats, but piglets are much more than that also. And how you take care of them when they are born and all. It's so nice. It's a great experience. And talking about this experience, um, one day in Dubai, my kids, we went to a wadi. A wadi is like a valley kind of a thing, streams and mountains and all that. So we went to one of them, and villages, but this is a mountain and stream in Fujairah. And when we went there, my daughter, she loves to look after all these snails and all sorts of things. So she found these tadpoles. So she put it into a plastic bag and she brought it home. And then we put it somewhere into a bowl or somewhere we put it. And believe me, in school, I have taught the cycle of a frog. I've taught, like, so from eggs to the tadpole, and then from the tadpole, how the legs keep growing, and how the tail, which is so long, becomes shorter and shorter, and how the front of it changes, and how it changes into a frog. I've taught that in school, but the life cycle of a frog, but I've never seen it in real life. But it was so wonderful to see, these two frogs. They were these two tadpoles, growing, and how it was changing. I wish, at that time I could have taken a video of the change, day by day, day by day. It would have been so good. And even as a teacher, but I was teaching senior school, and then I was at that time I was the vice principal, so not teaching really. So never ever thought, of taking a video about that, but today when I'm thinking now, because of my videos, what a wonderful experience that would have been, taking a video of the growth and the progress from tadpoles into a frog. And then when it became into a frog, now came the problem: how do you look after the frog? Because the frogs are amphibians. They will live in water, but they can live mostly outside land also. So how we cannot have that frog hopping around the whole bloody house, the whole house, all around. We cannot have the frog hopping around. And then we had Garfield. Garfield would have chased, the frog and killed it or done. They don't kill it. They play with it, and they kill it. Yeah, they play and kill it, So there's a frog that visits my place over here because I'm down on the ground level. There's a frog that comes in, and now I see the cat. They don't kill it; they just play with it. And even with the paws, when they play, the claws are inside. So they are not. They don't want to kill it. They just want to play with it. So just play with it, and with their mouth, like as though they are kissing it or whatever it is, and playing with it. And then finally it went out, from the drain pipe. It went out again. So yeah, so I literally saw that. So now what to do with the frogs? So we don't want to just throw them outside anywhere, right? So then I had an idea. When we went, I put them back again into plastic bag with a little water, and we went to when we had cars over there, so we drove off to a mall. And in the mall, both my kids, each one, let free one frog, but we did it quietly because we don't know whether we are doing right or wrong, correct? So in the mall, the pond, the what a fountain, like they have a small fountain. So we thought that was the best thing. Leave it there. Then God knows where they will go after that, right? May get trampled upon or what, I don't know. But anyhow, we left it into that water uh, in that pond, So there. So I don't know where they finally went off to, or did they have a full life after that? I don't know. But each of my kids let off one frog, But what a beautiful thing, man! I tell you, really, it's so wonderful. It's so wonderful to God's creation, and it's so wonderful to look at how the tadpole was changing. And that is why sometime I was talking about some things, and I mentioned about like God and beliefs and all, and I mentioned about Darwin's theory. People may not believe like we are all created by God, and Darwin believes in the life of evolution. And if you go to see, yeah, here is evolution in one way. How come eggs come into a tadpole, and a tadpole is living in water itself, and then the tadpole changes into the frog, and then the frog can live in water and can live on land as well, and then lay eggs again, and then again the whole process repeated. So it's very nice, it's very nice. And to see this, and especially as a teacher, I've taught it in schools, but saw it for the first time as an adult, as a father. Seen it as a father, adult, and seen it through my kids, uh, bringing the tadpole home. So it was really wonderful, experience. I wish I have that experience again, and I can film it, and put it up onto my. Yeah, there are many videos on that, but not to copy the videos. When you're doing it yourself, it's an experience you go through yourself. So if I find any tadpoles, I think I must bring it home. But I have not seen any tadpoles wherever I've gone. I've not seen. Got to the beach and to the sea, but they are not there. They will be somewhere in ponds and all. Where there are frogs, there will be tadpoles in ponds and all that. But in many of the ponds, you don't have access to go and pick them up, or So I don't know. But if I get an opportunity, I would love to do that. I would love to bring the tadpole home and see how it grows. Good experience. So I'm enjoying the YouTube family. I'm enjoying this family, this YouTube work that I do. Waiting for it to grow and monetize, and I enjoy now interacting with everyone. Uh, I've also said, I've also said that please, if you are if you want to come onto my channel and you want to speak on my channel as well, be part of my channel during my live stream, please tell me. I can find out how it can be done. How it can be done. Like Rosemary has had people on her channel as well, so I can find out how it is done. And then please, I welcome the idea. You want to kick me out? I'll move myself out fully also, and you can take over, and I can interact only as a participant and speak, about whatever you want to speak about. Like, it'll be nice. I would like to have you sharing the screen, because as I mentioned earlier, when I first created my YouTube channel, that was on February 9th, 2020 one February 9, 2021. That's when COVID was starting later on. But February 9th, 2021, I created my YouTube channel. And when I created it, my purpose of creating it, life experiences, was people's life experiences. So if you look at my earlier videos, my intro in my earlier videos, it's all about you, your experiences. So that is what. But everybody is fighting shy to come on my channel. Nobody is willing to do an interview also. And I said, you can do a live interview, or you can do a pre-recorded interview, so it can be edited, and whatever you don't want to have expressed, I can edit it and then put it out. But people have not been forthcoming, and maybe that is one of the reasons why, because I had only that in mind. So maybe that's one of the reasons why I did not start my YouTube channel for many years, and then when I was going to Australia, I said, no, it's time I started my YouTube channel, and I'll take out now videos. I'll take out videos in Australia, and when I come back, I will start putting it out. So on May 9th, coincidentally, it happened to be the same day, but May 9th, I uploaded my first video on my YouTube. So after 2 years and 3 months, 2 years and 3 months, I uploaded my first video. So my thing is to everybody, and I used to read even on video tips, like, don't worry about sophisticated having sophisticated equipment, no, or accessories. Just have your phone and start with your phone, and you will soon learn how to grow. So that's what I started doing. That's what I started doing, and it has helped me a lot. And along the way, and when I'm stuck, like even putting as moderator, I was so stuck I couldn't find out, things like that. And then Magenta told me to click on the. He was telling me something, but I was not able to do that. And then Magenta said, just click at the three dots on the name at the side. There are three dots. Click on that, and then you can add the person as a moderator. And yeah, it's so easy. It was so good. It was. So you learn so much. Now today we learned stalemate. Yeah, stalemate or stalemate, or was it? Was there a correction about it? Stalemate or stalemate. That when you cannot capture the king. Yeah, anyhow, it's a new concept for me. I never knew that. I only know checkmate is when you capture the queen and the queen cannot move anywhere. Then the game ends and it's checkmate. That I knew. But stalemate or stalemate, no, I've not really heard about that. That when you cannot capture the king in chess, then it's called a stalemate or a stalemate. So I will Google that and check it up and find that out. So yes, uh, that will be a good thing also. So yeah, everything is a learning experience. I really enjoy but seeing Rosemary with the pig farm, and all the piglets, and especially when she is doing the delivery, and you know, the delivery happens very fast. The pigs come out very quickly, and sometimes so sad. I've seen, the pig comes out, but the pig is dead, or the pig dies soon after. So sad it is, but that is life. Life goes on. Even with children, it is the same. No, with humans also, stillbirths and all are there. Things happen. It's so sad that it happens, but it happens. I remember a Protestant priest once telling me, he said, Winston, I have lost a mother, I have lost a father, I have lost other relatives. But the worst relative, he said, the worst is losing your own child, That's the worst. And he lost his child. His child was working. There's an Indian actor called Sanjay Khan. okay, an Indian actor. So he was working with this Indian actor in his troupe, whatever he was working as, I don't know, but he was working in there for his production company and all. And they had gone down somewhere south in India, and there was a fire in the camp. And he was one of the people that died in the fire. And the actor Sanjay Khan himself, he got burnt, and he even got burnt on his face and all, and he had a surgery and all that done after that. So it was a real bad fire. And so this priest lost his son, and he said, Winston, I've lost mother, I've lost father, I've lost relatives, but the worst loss is losing your own child. So I can imagine, I can imagine what that is. I lost my grandmother. I was very close to my grandmother from my mother's side, her mother. I was very close. I was in high school. She died on Easter Sunday. She slipped and fell in the hospital. She died. But I still remember her. And out of all the grandchildren, she loved me the most. She had bought me a tricycle many years ago. I had a picture of it. I don't know where it is, but I had a picture of it, me on the tricycle with my sister and a neighbor's child. So, yeah, I was a favorite grandchild. So I think a lot about her. And that time I was, so impatient, in school, ready to go and play or ready to participate in school games and all, like. And when she was with us, did not really give us so much time, like. Now I feel it. Now I feel it, like. Too late, right? She's gone. You know, I feel it also. My wife is gone. It's 34 years that my father left on 13th of January. He was born on 13th January. He died on 13th January. It was 34 years. But not a day that goes without me remembering him in some way or the other. My sister and I also talk about him very often. I really loved him. Very nice man he was. I really miss my wife also. I really wish she was. And I used to joke with my wife so much because from both our sides, like, from my side, my mother's still living, my father died. From her side, her mother was still living. Her mother passed away now, but her mother was still living, and her father died at an early age. So, I always used to tell her that looks like it is like wives killing their husbands, like. So, same thing is going to happen with us also. The same thing is going to happen with us. You are going to outlive me for sure. I'm going to die faster than you. And then see what happened. She got this dreaded disease of ALS. All her muscles started becoming weak. First, it started with her hands, then it started with her legs. Her brain was still sharp, thank God. Her brain was sharp, her digestive system was okay. And then finally, her lungs got affected, like. So even if I pray that she would still have been alive, I don't know because her lungs were only 20% of a normal human being, only 20% of that her lungs were working, 20% only. So it was difficult. She had the BiPAP machine to help her to breathe, but she had a lot of problems with that as well. So yeah, it's sad, when your time comes, you have to go. So finally, she left before me. So, it's so sad it is. Like I always thought I would go before her. But thankfully, God has given me good health, and I pray for that. And like I said earlier, health is wealth. So be thankful for what you have. Material wealth can come and go. Many people have been multimillionaires, billionaires, and come down to being paupers. So money comes, money goes. Wealth comes, wealth goes. But the greatest wealth is health. As long as you are healthy, you can do because money can't buy health, and you can have failing health and you can be suffering a lot because of failing health, and there's nothing you can do about it, right? There's nothing you can do. All the money in the world will not be able to help you. So yes, that is important. So if there's anyone new who's passing by my channel and you don't want to stay, you don't feel the content is helpful for you, just leave a comment with your name and where you are from, and then you can carry on with doing whatever you are doing. So no problem about that. But just so that I know you have passed by, in case you ever do comment on another channel, I would remember you had been on my live stream as well. And on my live stream, in case I have not made anyone a moderator, please do inform me so I can make you into a moderator. I believe by being a moderator, you can be interacting better with each other on the live stream. I do not know how far that is true, How far that helps, I just do not know. But anyhow, if that is the norm, maybe I should just Google and find out why, because I'm a person who likes to know why this, why that, why. So I'll go and find out in what way. But sometimes you get all mixed, mixed comments, mixed videos. So, something you do not know which is actually the right one. Right. So that's what I'm doing. I know in Philippines now it is well past lunchtime, so many must be also, I don't like to eat or drink on my on my video channel. I don't think it is appropriate myself. That's my personal belief, so I don't do it. Maybe I need to drink a sip of water. Yesterday was the first day I had to have a sip of water. Today I don't know. My nose was tickling me too much. It seems to have settled down now. I need the fan on, so maybe the breeze from the fan sometimes tickles you around. I'm sorry for those interruptions, but seems to be better now. My gas is still not fixed. Seems the connection where the flame comes out from that has to be changed. They have a different kind of cylinder system here. So there's a little burner top that fits on the cylinder, and then it's just connected from the middle, and the gas will come up. So the gas comes in, it burns for a little while, and then goes off. So they're too lazy to come and check it out. They just said you just clean the valve, the holes. Just clean the holes and check and see. I cleaned the holes. It didn't work. I soaked it in solution and soap and all that, and then washed it, wiped it nicely. Still, it didn't work. The flame came on a little more, but it went off. And at least I'm getting a hissing noise from the this, so the gas is coming up. So I really I do not know. So 2 days have passed. I had to go to the hospital first on Thursday, then Friday. So some days have passed. Alex, Philippine Adventure. That is Alex. Thank you, Alex, for coming in here. That's very nice. No, Rosemary or Randy, whoever that is. I've never seen a butterfly. I never seen a dragonfly. I never seen a dragonfly changing, transforming. Uh, I've not seen a dragonfly, but yes, butterfly. Yes, butterfly changing, into the earth, the worm. Actually, it is the earthworm. It is the not the earthworm, the caterpillar. Sorry, it's the caterpillar that changes into a butterfly. So I've seen a caterpillar, hogging. I've taught that also in school, but I've seen it hogging, turning into a larva, and the larva hanging and all, or on the leaves or hanging from the tree. I've seen the larva, and then I've been lucky to see a butterfly emerging from that. So nice when you see it coming out and how it waits for its wings to dry, I believe. It waits for its wings to dry, and then it can fly off. So yes, I've seen caterpillar to a butterfly. I've seen that, but I don't know about the transformation of a dragonfly. Maybe I should Google that up later on and see what is the transformation of the dragonfly. But the dragonfly, what I know of, like I remember, like back home, their tails are very brittle. The tails can fall off very fast. And what we used to do, we used to take a string and we used to tie it to the tail, not very tight because then it will break off. So lightly, we used to like tie it to the dragonfly, and then we used to like let it fly around, like how you fly a kite. Let it fly around. Oh, crazy stuff we used to do as kids. But you see other kids doing it, so we started doing it, and just see the bag dragonflies and let the dragonflies come to each other, and mad things we used to do. So that's the dragonfly I know of. I do not know if it's something else you're referring to. Yeah, I do not know if it's something else you're referring to. Yes, Alex, you are very late. You are almost 2.5 hours late. But it's okay. As they say, better late than never, right? So, yes, better late than never. And I don't know, maybe are you subscribed to my channel, because you should be getting the notifications, right? You should be getting the notifications that are coming. Or maybe, so as I said earlier, we are on so many channels and we miss a notification, or we see something and we say we'll get into it, and then, we don't get into it. So, yeah, it's okay. Better late than never, Alex. Don't worry. Alex also has been very helpful in promoting my links and channels and all to on her channel, so to her people. So that's very good. So thank you, Alex, for the promoting my channel as well. And you can leave your channel also. You can leave a link to your channel in the chat so that others can interact with it. Rosemary had requested, and I told Rosemary she can do the same thing. She can leave she can leave uh, her channel link, and she did leave a channel link. And anyone else. And just one thing, Alex, I would like you to remember Stephen Bennett and his wife Martha Bennett. Martha has not been keeping good health for some time, so please remember Martha Bennett, Martha and Stephen. Remember them in your prayers, okay, please, so that Martha, can recover and get back to normal living, so just remember her in our prayers. And anyone else who has not heard this, just remember Stephen Bennett and Martha Bennett. Martha is not keeping well. Remember them in your prayers. My sister was also down recently, just with a very severe bronchital kind of this. She was having breathing problems. Her nose was so blocked. She was having problems in breathing. She had to be admitted to hospital, get onto the nebulizer, etc. And yeah, thankfully she was out the next day, and she still has to take care of herself. But yeah, she's much better that way. No, health is really important. We need to look after our health, So, Alex and others, just a reminder, remember Stephen and Martha Bennett, and pray for Martha's quick recovery from whatever she is having. I'm very curious to look into this history of this dragonfly now. I never knew about it. Even as kids, never heard about it. Okay, Alex, just for your information, I think I mentioned to you before, but anyhow, I'm on live stream on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. So 9 in the morning and 5 in the evening, my time. So for your time, it will be 10 a.m. and 6 p.m. Okay, 10 a.m. and 6 p.m. Saturday today and Sunday as well. Same. Okay. I decided to do two live stream because I want to cater also to people in the West, to America and all. And I'm very happy. Today I had Stephen again on my live stream, and I had Rodney on my live stream, and Rodney's wife also came onto my live stream. Uh, Rodney's wife is Kenlin. Kenlin is a name. So good. I had both of them. Kenlin doesn't have a YouTube channel, but she's still on the. She still visits other channels. Maybe I've not seen her also on Rosemary's channel. I don't know. Maybe, but now I know. So Kenlin and Rodney were on my channel today for the first time. So that was very good. And Stephen came on again for a second time. He finally made it today. So Rodney is they've gone to sleep now. They are from America, so they've gone to sleep. So Rodney and his wife, they are from northern Mississippi, and Stephen Bennett, he's from Ohio. Philippine adventurers, Alex, she is from Philippines in Manila. So we had a very healthy, Alex. We've had a very healthy discussion over here, a very healthy discussion over here, and lots of people have been coming and going. Lots of likes. Don't forget to click on the like, share, etc. You have subscribed already. So yes, I've had a very good interaction today. And many new people also were here. So it was really very good, very nice. And lots of comments also, lots of comments. So very good interaction. So post your link, drop your link here, Alex. Drop your link here. So others can, subscribe to your channel as well and begin to watch, videos and all, your videos and all as well, apart from subscribing. So do drop your link over here, Alex. Yeah, more and more people are coming to interact, but actually more and more people are coming because all of you are also spreading the word. Sometimes new people just happen to be to just pass by my channel, like IQ General Muhammad. From that day you were there also on the channel, and he dropped in, and he hasn't been back again. I hope he comes in. I enjoyed his chat, and I hope he can pass by and join in again. So very well read man. So yes, it's really good. So all of you are promoting my channel so much, supporting me so much. So that is why more and more people are logging in, like because Rosemary has been promoting me on her channels, and she's promoting me on both her channels. Links to my channel and videos of my some of my videos, and that's why now I've got two people who are on her channel who have come to who are on my channel also. Today Rodney was the first day, Rodney, but he's been commenting. Rodney has been commenting on my videos, and today even his wife commented on one of my videos. So that's how my YouTube family is growing, and thanks to all of you. And I was mentioning earlier also, my theme for today. Okay, my theme for today, count your blessings. Okay, count your blessings. So I was saying, like how the Filipino YouTube family have all accepted me, and how they have been promoting me, helping me with my videos, helping me with my watch hours, and they have been sharing my link and sharing on their channels, and sharing my live stream. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy with so many of them. And when I'm in Philippines the next time, or I'm settling down over there for sure, then I'm definitely going to be visiting all of you who are on my channel. I would love to visit all of you. If I happen to be in the U.S., and I can make it to Mississippi, North Mississippi or Ohio, surely I will go and visit Stephen and Rodney as well. Or if Rodney happens to be in Philippines, I will definitely visit him and meet him. So I will meet all of you one by one wherever you are. And Alex, what about the group? You said you were going to make a group, right? So what happened to that? Please don't forget about it. And please don't forget about my email. Okay, please don't forget about my email. I want to discuss and talk to you about many other things. So please, just get some kind of email. You said even Facebook. I gave you my Facebook. Try to get in touch with me on some other app. Now Dell and myself, we are talking today. Also, we spoke. He called up and we spoke to each other. So we are enjoying this, and Dell also is very happy that we are now at last speaking to each other. So it's really nice, and I would like to do the same with you, Alex. Please just try to get some kind of okay, Alex has posted her link. So Alex has posted a YouTube link. Please, just a shout out to everyone who's come here, or anyone who will be watching in the future my video, my live stream. Please click on Alex's link, and so that Alex can then find get back to um, y'all can be on her channel and subscribe to her channel and watch her videos and be part of her YouTube family. Just bear with me once. It's a very odd hour that my daughter, or maybe my daughter is going to sleep late or something. She just sent me a message, and we've been discussing on something important. So just give me a minute just to find out what she said. Because actually, yesterday I was talking with my daughter, and while talking with my daughter, while I was talking with my daughter, she, clarified with me about me going to Canada twice a year, every 180 days, because what happened was, I don't know, I read somewhere, and I even sent it to Randy, when Randy saying other Canadians, that he knows of over there, like they don't have to do that. And I sent him a link and all that. But, my daughter said, Daddy, she was thinking at one time of going and settling down in Peru. So she said she had been there, she loved the place. So she said, like, Daddy, you check for yourself. But when we found out, this is what they told us. It's only like if you're getting pension and all, also you have to keep informing them. But it's only for medical and other things, like, you cannot just go suddenly you're very sick, go to Canada and they will start giving you medicine. No, you have to start, like in Alberta, you have to be there for 5 months, and only after 5 months then you can go get back again to your health, healthcare and all that. So only certain things you're restricted, you have to be in the country within 5 months or 6 months, for certain things. But other things, it's okay, you don't have to. So even for pension, you don't have to, keep going back to keep that. But still, I got, even on the Canadian website, I got some mixed information, where somewhere they are saying you have to come back, and somewhere they are saying no, as long as you're a Canadian citizen, you can stay a lifetime outside. But there are some other restrictions, but nobody is really spelling out clearly. Even the Canadian website, that's why I hate Canada. Even the Canadian website is not really spelling out clear, concrete rules and regulations, and there's also some confliction also over there on the Canadian website. So anyhow, maybe it's God sent. That's why I say, things happen for the best, and count your blessings, because I book 2 months in advance, because the fares are, reasonable at that time. Sometimes the fares come down last minute, but then you cannot count on that. And then there will be long stopovers and layovers and all that. So having very cheap, but not very cheap, but cheaper, and there's no. So now I'm come to 1.5 months. Normally I book 2 months in advance, 2.5 months in advance, because if you book 6 months in advance, the fares are very, very high, then they come down. So I realize a good booking time is between 2.5 and 2.5 months. But normally 2 months, I find you get a very good rate, and then I notice the rate never comes below that, like, unless on an occasion. But then that occasion is, too many layovers, or maybe like 2 or 3 stopovers and all that. So then it's cheap, not worth it. Maximum 2 stopovers, but now I don't want 2 stopovers. Last year I traveled with 2 stopovers, and too much time goes in layovers, and too much time goes in traveling and all that. So I'm going to only now pay for one stopover. One stopover is enough, and about 4 5 hours if it's a stopover, that's good enough. Like, so yeah, so now I came to know, and I apologize to Randy as well, on this live stream, that sorry, now I've looked over, and though there are conflicting ideas, I have made up my mind. I am not going to Canada now. I am not going to travel to Canada every 180 days. And what the government wants to do, let them do. When the time comes, I will dance to the tune. Because anyhow, I don't much care about Canada and the rules and regulations. But there's another rule. Because I was stuck outside Canada for 2 years because of COVID, they are not accepting my 10-year period that I completed in Canada. They are not accepting that, and therefore they are not granting me pension because of that. So because of that, I went in every 180 days. I went in, and I feel that's a stupid rule. Stupid rule. That if you are in the country before 180 days and you stay there, they don't count the day you land. They don't count the day you leave. So let's say a maximum you stay there, the day you land, the day you leave, not counted. So you stay one extra day. So you stay 3 days in Canada, and you leave Canada again. You would go in before the 180 days, and you leave Canada, then it's counted like you have never left Canada. Isn't that a stupid rule? How can you count you have never left Canada when you have been out of Canada for almost 6 months, right? But what a stupid bloody rule. But anyhow, that's Canadian rule. So fine. So I have gone in every 6 months, every 180 days. I've gone in. I've kept that going. So in December, I completed deficit of 2 years that I was stayed out of because of COVID. I stayed out of Canada. I've completed my deficit of 2 years. So now I don't really have to go, because last I went in August and now I had to go in February again. So now I don't have to go at all, so good. I just made up my mind. I will not go and let me face the tune what they have to do. I'm locked out of my website, so I thought when I go to Canada, I will speak to somebody. But now I'm not going to Canada, so I have to see how to uh, get into my website. They don't have anything like Messenger or Facebook or this. You have to call them, and when you call them, you're on hold for God knows how long. But I will find some way of how I can rectify that. There's always a way out of something, like, correct. So I will find a way. I will pursue that way and try to get back into my website, and failing which, if it doesn't work that way, I will just tell my daughter to download the form, send me the form. I should have thought of that earlier. Why did I not think of it? Download the form, send it to me. I'll get the form printed out here. I'll fill in the form, and there you cannot there's no online thing, like, you have to mail it out to them, post it, mail it out to them. So yeah, I will tell my daughter to download the form, send it to me as an attachment. I will get it printed here. I will fill up the form. I'll fill in all the other details that they want, a proof, that I entered every 6 months in the country. And you know what is the beauty of Canada? When you enter the country and you leave the country, you do not get any stamp at immigration. No stamp at immigration. And when they want you, like, for citizenship, and they want you to give in how many times you're out of the country, how many times you came back into the country, you left the country, you know we have to give all those. And when there's no entry stamp and no exit stamp, how will you remember when, on which day you entered the country, on which day you left the country? It's so, we have to look through all our stamps. Like, I had to look through my Dubai stamp, when I left Dubai and went to Canada for a holiday and then came back to Dubai. So I had to look at my Dubai exit stamp and my Dubai entry stamp, and that gave me the dates when I would have entered Canada, because I knew if I left Dubai to go to New Zealand, I know it when I went to New Zealand. If I left Dubai to go to another country, I know approximately when I went there. So Canada, I could only visit like during my December or my summer vacation, right, when I was working in Dubai. So I could only go during that time. So I knew those dates. So we had to look at the exit and entry stamps of a particular country, so that we know about it, like, Or just give me. I need to take this call. This is for the gas, because of the gas. Hello, coming now, now, Tony, Tony. Okay, okay. Okay, I keep cylinder outside. Okay, okay, thank you. Okay, I don't know. I'm sorry if I have to just break for a little while, but the gas man, he might come. I have to change the top. I've not been able to cook for last 2 days, and this place is difficult to find. So they just come outside, and then I go out with my gas cylinder. Then they know, like, where it is. So just bear with me a few minutes if you don't mind, please. I'm sorry for all of you who are here. Just give me a few minutes, and those who are passing by, just give me a few minutes. I will be back. Okay, few minutes. I will be back again. All right. And um, let me just check and see. So just give me a few minutes, please. Stay inside. The gasman hasn't arrived as yet, but he should be coming in shortly. The gasman should be coming in shortly. So just give me a few more minutes. No, no, stay inside. Stay inside. Stay inside. You cannot. No, you cannot come out. No, you cannot. No, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. You cannot go out. You also cannot go out. I'm really so sorry. I'm really so sorry. Just a few minutes. I'm just waiting for him to come. Oh, hi, Pita. Pita, welcome back. Nice to see you, Pita. At last, the gasman has come. For last 2 days, I've been waiting for him to come. For last 2 days, I've been waiting for the gas fellow to come, but he has not been coming. First, he told me just clean the pores in the valve. Just clean the pores. So I cleaned the pores in the valve. Then I even washed it with soap and water and all, rinsed it out and all, and still nothing was happening. The gas was coming up a little bit, but the flame is dying out. But I can hear the hissing of the gas, so the gas is working. So the cylinder, they have a different system over here. It's like a little kind of a stove, like it goes on top. The burner, like just goes on top of the cylinder, and the center is connected to the gas valve. So that's what they have over here. So um, last 2 days he's going on, and then okay, then he said yesterday, okay, I'll come to deliver, but then he said, oh, I'm not passing by that side and all that. So just now I got a call saying that okay, he will be passing by, he will be coming. So so hot outside. So I said okay. So I'm just waiting for him to come. So I'm really so sorry about it, but I hope he comes quickly. because there are still many over here on my live stream. So because I have to pay him, I have to fix the new top. I have to pay him to fix a new top. It's almost as much as the cylinder itself, like So yeah, let's see. Just waiting for him to come. My neighbor is sitting outside. Maybe my neighbor will tell me, because it's a little difficult to find this particular place. So they just come and they wait outside, and we keep our gas cylinder out, and then they are able to know, okay, okay, this is the thing, and they'll come. So that's that. So Peter, nice to have you back again. I hope you finished all your this. Oh, sister, no, sister, no, happy cooking later on now. After my live stream, I won't have much time because 5 o'clock in the evening, my time, again, I will have another live stream, right? I've scheduled two live streams for today. So 5 o'clock in the evening, I will have a live stream again. So that way. Alex, good. Alex, nice to see you here too. Alex and Rosemary, they both have put their website links on my channel. Okay, on my live stream, they have both put their links. Just go back and see where their links are. Click on their link and just subscribe to their channel and hit on the notification, the bell icon, as you did for my channel. And whenever you get a chance, do watch their live stream and get onto their videos and things like that also, and see how things go, with them also. Do help, because they are promote my website, my channel, my live stream. They are promoted on their channels as well, and it has helped me also, to expand my YouTube family. And I've already got two people from Rosemary's channel who have come onto my channel, and I've got other Filipinos also who have their own YouTube channel. They have come onto my channel, so they have come through other vloggers, they have come through. So that is good. Uh, my green satin pillow, for my backrest. Otherwise, the back gives you a little bit of a problem. So no, I don't have a back problem. But sitting for long hours, you know, the rump, that area can get a little sore, and so that is why I just keep a pillow behind, and it's very helpful keeping the pillow. My God, I hope this fellow comes soon. I don't know how long. But I have to see to this. I have to just wait. He will just come and change the burner, put in a new burner, pay him for it, and bring the gas back. And 1 minute, I think he's come. 1 minute, he's come. 1 minute. No, stay inside. I have to use my Google Translator, taking my phone, Google Translator. No, stay inside. You cannot come out. Stay inside. Thank God he's come at last. Oh, go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Go inside. 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 Come on. Come on. Inside. Inside. Naughty girl. Okay. I'm back. Thank you for whoever still waited for me. I'm back. Thank you for those who still waited. Uh, got that scene too. Thank God for that. All settled. Gave him an extra tip, and yeah, now I can start cooking. So in the evening, I will be able to cook up something at last. I've been having food from outside, and it's okay, but not really happy with the food from outside. So I'm sorry I had to step away for a little while. Happy I got that fixed. Uh, they just fixed a nice whole new valve, and it's working. The flame is coming up nicely and things like that. So yeah, it's good. But it was very hot outside. Uh, just give me a minute. Very hot outside. So that's that. It's all done. It's all done. All good. Uh, Finally, I can cook my food. I got used to cooking now. And then what happens if you keep it too long in the freezer, and the veg you keep out, like onions, potatoes, and all that, it'll soon go bad also, right? Correct. And now today, Saturday, the man one man comes around. He sells a van comes around, and they have all these, like two onions, three tomatoes. Potatoes he doesn't have, but he has all these things. Okra, about six, seven okras in one small little plastic bag, and he has all these plastic bags, around the van. All these, and at the back, the van is opened out, where the van behind closes, so the pickup, so that part is opened out, and they have an ice box there, and in that ice box they are selling all fish and meat and all, pork and all that. So I don't buy from them. I prefer buying from the market. It's fresh. I've said this before also. When I go to the market to buy, I like tilapia, and when I go to buy the tilapia is still flipping. Sometimes they have some fish which is still in the water, but the tilapia that they have outside, maybe it is in water and then they bring it out, but that tilapia is still live. Can you imagine? It's still flipping, and market opens at 4 o'clock, and I go there around 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock usually. I go there around 5 o'clock, and the thing is still flipping. Out on the boat. There's no water. It's just flipping. Still they are still alive. They are still breathing. So it's very fresh. It's very fresh. So I prefer to go. Pork, of course, is all cut and kept, but it's not so much in ice and all. It's not so much in ice, so it looks like it's all fresh, so I go to the market to buy, but here it's in the ice box and lots of ice is there. So I don't buy from them. I don't buy from them. The meat and fish product, but veg, tomatoes, okra, all these kind of things, spinach and all this, all in the little bundles, and some will be for 10 baht, local currency, 10 bucks. Some will be for 15 bucks. Some are for 20, 30. So it depends on that. So accordingly, I pick up whatever I want and I bring. So I just bring for whatever I want to cook for, one or two dishes. I just bring for that, because he comes Monday to Saturday. He comes over here, so I just wait. He makes some announcement on the loudspeaker in Thai, so I know, and it's a bit of a 5 minute walk, but I just walk for 5 minutes, and I get him, and then I buy the stuff and I bring it. So I don't want to buy and keep and it gets rotten and things like that. I can, these things are very convenient and I can buy it from here. Uh, Rosemary, nice to see you back. And so that is why I just go and buy that fresh and I can do. But now some things have been lying there for some time, because I bought to cook, so it's lying there. I never even checked the state whether it's okay or not, but I think it's okay in the vegetable crisper. I think they will be okay. So I will. What's happening? Something is troubling me. So I will work. I will evening. I will for dinner. I will cook up something for dinner. Uh, I have to buy a bag of rice. My rice is over. I've got very little rice there, but my bread is getting over. My bread is getting over. But I think it will last for today. Tomorrow, oh my God, that means tomorrow I have to go out only for the sake of this, and to get bread, I have to get rice. Tomorrow I'll have to go out. But I'll go to the big departmental store. Oh, but I have my live stream tomorrow. Oh, I have my live stream tomorrow. Anyhow, let's see. Let me see what I can do, how I can manage, and yeah, let me see how I can manage because I just need something. Maybe later on tonight after my live stream. I don't know when it ends. I'll have to go because that's the little store is far away from here. But I'll see if I can get transport to go there. Usually I walk, but I don't want to walk in the night, so I can see if I get a transport to go there. I will go there and buy it and come back. Buy a loaf of bread, buy a bag of rice, and come home. Oh my gosh! Yeah, this is it. Yes, Pita, when I put up my video about Iligan and all that, so Alex said she has been over there 23 years ago. She went visited Iligan. It must have changed so much, by now compared to 23 years ago. Something is troubling my face. Sorry, really sorry about that. So, Rosemary, you can put your link again. Rosemary, maybe you put your link out again also now. It will be better in case anybody, because maybe some new people are passing by or some new people have come on. I know no new one has come on, but um, anyone passing by, anybody new passing by. Because I see three people logged in, but in the participant list, but there are about 6 or 7 on the stream. So uh, just put your link, Rosemary, so that somebody can click on the link and just click on subscribe, and then later on they can check your videos out. Because not many might go back again, right? They may not go back again and check. Supposing somebody new coming, they may not go back again and check. So that's why I'm just saying, if you want, put it again, no problem. Oh, Christina Hotel is still operative. 23 years ago. Wow. I'm sure it must be much better now, renovated and looking better or looking new, or is it still old, dilapidated 23 years ago? How does it look now, Peter? Any idea from outside? Oh, there is a Maria Cristina Falls also over there. Okay, Rosemary, I understand. That's okay. That's okay. So, oh, they have a waterfall. I remember Peter took me to the Tinago Falls, and there were some other students and all. There they didn't want to go with her. They said it is too much to climb. And my God, they're young students. They said no, the stairs and all is too much for climbing. They didn't come along, but yeah, the stairs are too much to climb. Those 500 stairs. Oh my God, to come up, I took so many rests. Maybe 10, 15 times I was resting over there to come up. And when I was going down, I was wondering, how will I make it up? And there were some elderly people also. I don't know how they made it up. I saw them going down. I don't know how they would have made it up. But and the steps are not even. They are different length, and they are also unevenly placed. Like many places. So that also makes it a bit of a problem. If it is evenly placed, then it's a steady climb up, and then those steps are so broad, and width are sometimes are much more. So you are shuffling. You're climbing up on one step, then you're shuffling your feet, then climbing up on another step. So it's not like one step and then another step and all. So I don't know. It was too much to climb up again, but um, I don't know. Maybe I will do it again. But yeah, Maria Cristina Falls. Okay, let's visit there. Let's form a little group and then let us visit over there. No, that will be good. Oh, thank you, Rosemary. Yeah, as I said, I'm a teacher, so I'm used to talking. So I guess it's good. But I'm reading a little more of the comments, so I can also pick up from what you all are saying and talk about that. And anything else you want me to talk about, I am ready to talk about it. I always joke with Pita, and when I came back from Philippines, that's the time I heard about hello hello, and I used to tell Pita on WhatsApp, when I keep in touch with her. So I used to tell her, I said, hello hello, you never took me. You took me for buffet, you took me for other thing, but a waterfall. You took me to resort, one swimming resort. They had a reunion, and that's why I went for it. I went for the school reunion, and many ex-students were coming, and the current students who I was also like the Pita with the principal had roped me in to be a judge, online judge, so that the students speak in English. Whenever they have competition, they will speak in English. So they said they're having a reunion, and so because of that, in July 2022, when COVID, it was okay to travel. That was my first destination. I went to travel. I traveled to Elegant City, and then I always still joke and pull Pita's leg, like, yeah, you never gave me hello, hello to taste. I never even knew about it, So it was only when I went this time to Cebu, like in Manila, I tasted hello, hello for the first time, and then it was not too bad. In Cebu, when I was there, I went to, what is this name of the hotel? See, I forgot already. In the mall there's this hotel, and in the hotel they are selling this fried chicken. The fried chicken, the full leg. They are selling it, and so I quite like that fried chicken. It's nice to have. So I used to buy that, and sometimes sit there and eat, and sometimes I used to bring it home to my hotel because it was close by. I used to do that, and then I saw something, and I was wondering what that is. Oh my God, I forgot the name, and I asked Pita one day what that means, and she said, "Oh, that means if you want extra rice, so there is a particular thing you get free extra rice. You pay a little extra, but you can eat rice as much as you want. They keep topping it up, the rice, and you can eat as much as you want. It's a nice, catchy name, but I've forgotten now. Peter might suddenly remember, or you or the Alex also might know. So she said, like, that's what it means. I said, oh, I was wondering what that means, but anyhow, I didn't buy it. But yes, I used to see some people, getting the extra rice, and they were not paying for it. They had their own food already ordered and extra rice. So, but then this chicken, and then they said they had some offers, with this, there were different types, you order for this and this and this and that, and some add-ons, So for one particular thing, it was, if you buy two of these chicken legs, if you buy two of these fried chicken, you get one free hello hello. So that was an offer they had, and buy two. So sometimes I used to think, oh, why not? I'll buy for lunch and dinner, and I'll get this free hello hello. And it was not as good as the one I had, but well, it's free, right? And I enjoyed it. My mouth is watering talking about hello hello. So I bought it and I was having it. Wow, it's really lovely. I like it, even though it was simple from the hotel. It's like a standard one, but it was a nice taste. I liked it. Maybe because of the ice cream in it. Yes, she was. Rosemary was almost losing this channel to YouTube, and I told, and she that's why she re-injected it with life, rejuvenated it. So I told her, yes, don't a channel is a channel, like just keep it going, like in some way or the other, find some way to go it. But American Man Filipino Wife is their main channel, but just keep it going, like uh, because you already got so many views, so many subscribers on that channel, and people you have interacted with in the past as well, and new people will still join. So I told her also. She think, yeah, that is why I have revived it. I've revived it and started, and I use it, a little more. But American Man, Filipino Wife, that is their main channel, and she has shared it earlier. She has Rosemary has shared the link for Filipino Man, American Wife, American Man, Filipino Wife. I'm getting tongue twisted. American Man, Filipino Wife. Yes. So, yes, you can always just go back and check the link and subscribe to her channel. Alex also has put in her link to her channel, so you can do that. Maya's channel is Maya Vlog. I just gave you the name MHAYAVLOG, two separate words, Maya Vlog. So, yes, you can go in and check out the channels and things like that. So I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Finally, my gas, I've got it sorted out. They put in a new valve. It's looking very nice. So flame is coming up very strong and nice. So good. I can. And so funny. The man who came, I'm using the Google Translator, but he cannot even understand. That. And the lady opposite the house, she was sitting outside. So she was trying to tell me something in Thai, and I followed, like that with certain words I could understand that he cannot understand, he cannot understand. So imagine they can speak the language, but how come it's a translator, Google Translator, so it is speaking the language, so why can't he understand it, it's a Google Translator and it's speaking the language, so why can't he understand it? I don't understand also the Thai people sometimes, very difficult to understand. If you don't know the language, very difficult to understand sometimes what they are really meaning. Like in the beginning, when I get some translation by somebody, I'm interacting with them and getting some translation. So sometimes I get and they say like, no, no, but you said it, and I'm wondering, when did I say it? I never said it. Now there is a separate word for I, there is a separate word for you, but I do not know what they are saying in Thai. And I look out for the word for I. You know, if you are a man, you say pom for I or me, like pom. Okay. If you are a female, then you say chan. So pom is for male and chan is for female. If you want to say about me, I, and you is kun. So kun you say for you, whether it's a male or whether it's a female, you say kun. So I was wondering. I'm looking at. I can read a little bit. The Thai. I can read some things, some words. But Thai script is very bad because one runs into the other. One word runs into the other. It's all linked together. I do not know how they know according to the word, and they are able to read fluently and break it up, into whatever each word is. But like in English, we write each word separately. In Tagalog, also the words are written separately. But in Filipino script, it's all together. It's just written together, one long, one after the other. And how well they are able to know where to break it up and how to read it. So I have a problem with that. So I try to recognize whatever words I can recognize. I try. So I look out for the word I, or I look out for the word you, and I do not find that over there. And yet I find, the translation says you spoke, but it's not me, it is them. So it should have been I. So I should find that word kun, or I should find that word pom or chan, depending on male or female. But I don't find that word, and yet it says like you. So I do not know what are they saying, or in what way context they still use the word for you, but in the translation it comes. I means for them it means like I or me, but yet in the translation it shows you. And I wonder, you, when did I say this? I didn't say it. It took me a long time to get, because I used to write, I'm sorry, when did I say this? I didn't. And then they would interpret it another way, and then it would come back like, no, 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 I have said it. So how come at that time it can say I have said it, but in another time it says you have said it? The translation says that. So I'm not being able to fathom this out. But now, I don't get perturbed by it. If they say you said it, or you did it, or you anything, I keep quiet, because I understand it means they, they did it. So it's all right. But it takes you some time to understand, So yeah, a lot of cultural and language. So if you don't know the language, so in the context, I do not know what word they are using. Yes, sister. I do. I do try to change. I do try to change the spice around. The other day I went and bought. The other day I went and bought a local spice, and I use that local spice to make a particular dish. But at other times, I'm using shan masala, because my chili powder that I bought from Canada, that I brought, my chili powder is over. Coriander powder, I've got very little left. Okay, very little left. But yeah, I could buy it over here. I could buy, but they are those packet ones, So I don't know. Let me see. So I could buy it here. But anyhow, I got a lot of shan masala, which I had placed an order for, and all expiry is like 2025. So let me use those, let me use those and finish it up. Once I finish up my shan masala, then I can buy fresh spices and use the fresh spice. I prefer fresh rather than cooking. But let me see now. I'm also going to, if I'm going to settle down in Philippines, then I'll have to, start ordering things from there. As far as I've seen, they don't have shan masala there. They may be having it in very rare places, but they don't really have it there. So let's see. And if I'm settling down there, I will definitely have to buy a mixer grinder, so that I can buy the spices, the fresh ones, and then grind it. Grind it. I'll have to try and remember what recipes I used to do when Mari used to tell me. I don't have any of them written down. Or, the website is full. And sister, you also send me some recipes, right? You are sending me from some website also recipes. So, yeah, I can, look up that website. I can copy some recipes from there, and I can cook some things. So, yeah, it's no problem. But I like to cook fresh and maybe grind, fresh. Here they have some red kind of chilies. I thought it was like a Kashmiri chilies, I thought it was like that. So I said, oh, very good. So I bought it from that van. I bought, for 10 baht, small quantity. I bought it. I put it into the food, but oh my God, they are like the dried up chili, but they are like Kashmiri, how it is. But Kashmiri nice and long. These are short ones, but they are pungent as ever, man. If you eat it like plain or eat it with the rice like a full chili, it's like pungent. Oh my God, I never knew. I thought it's like Kashmiri. And one day I nicely ate it. But then now I cut it into half and I eat half with this. But yes, I enjoy cooking. I don't love cooking, but I enjoy when I have to do it. I'm enjoying cooking and I'm enjoying eating my food. So I'm happy with that. So thank God at last. Monday I will have to eat food outside because I'm going out. Tomorrow I have my live stream. I have to go out to buy rice and bread. I have to buy rice and bread. But with both my live stream in the morning and evening on the weekend, I don't know when I'll have time. The store is open. So what I can do is I get up very early in the morning, get up extra early tomorrow morning, have my shower and all that, and then go out. If I get a transport, I'll take it rather than walk. I'll go and I'll pick that up and come back in time for my live stream. Yeah, I think that is the best thing to do because uh, if my rice runs out, it's okay. But if my bread runs out, then I don't have anything else to eat with it, So if I have bread, I can have bread with my whatever I prepare. I can have bread with that. But if I don't have bread or rice, then I'm in hot soup, what to have with that. I bought a packet of noodles. Yeah. Oh yes, I bought an extra packet of noodles. My other one was halfway. So as soon as it was halfway, I went and bought one. So I bought another packet. So yes, I have a packet of noodles. So ah, I can cut up my meat or something into smaller pieces and mix it with the noodles and have it with the noodles. Yeah, why not? Good. I can do that instead of rushing through tomorrow morning. Because morning when I get up and have my breakfast and then I check my messages and I, see to some things like there was a lot of messages from Michelle also and yesterday, and it was good, because now it has helped me to Google and it has helped me to change my mind about going every 6 months to Canada, right? And let us see what has to happen. I've qualified for my extra 2 years out of Canada for COVID. I've qualified by going and coming, so now no problem with that. So I don't have to go to Canada every 6 months now. Maybe I misunderstood because of that. I had to go to Canada, but that was because of my pension. I had to complete the 10 years, and to complete the 10 years of showing yourself in Canada, every 180 days I had to keep going to Canada. So I've done that. I've completed it in December last year. So now I don't have to go to Canada. Correct. So that is the thing. So I'm done it. So that is nice. Good. So yeah, so lucky because prices of tickets have been going up. So good, I don't have to go. I save that money, and I can use that money to go to. I can use that money to go to Philippines and settle down. But on another note, I've informed my sister. I told my daughter about it as well. I was telling Pita about it. So let's see. Something may work out for me in Thailand. I'm not too sure. Someone is trying to make a work visa for me to engage me as their English language teacher for their company. They are going to open a restaurant. The restaurant is ready, but they want to open. They have not officially opened it out as yet, and they don't want to open it as yet because they had it open, but then the employees started with a fight and all that. They closed it down, so they want to reopen it again. So if they reopen it, they want their employees to learn English, and they're also going to start a business of it's in the pipeline, a business of recruiting trainee nurses who have just finished from nurses who have finished from training school, and place them into hospital dispensaries with doctors, place them there. So a placement kind of a thing. So they want them to also learn a little English and improve a bit in English, before placing them somewhere. So they want me to also help in teaching them. And then when they were suggesting that, I said, yeah, why don't you open a tutorial also? If you have place, open a tutorial, and I can teach school kids also. In the evenings and on weekends, I can teach school kids. I can teach adults also, so you can open that also if you want. So they said, okay, that's a good idea. So they've been, really procrastinating on that. And I told them, see, I've got my plans ready. I'm going to Canada, or I'm going to Philippines, or I'm going to settle somewhere else. So I've already got my plans. I'm not going to wait for you because so many months have passed, just with verbal promises. So it's okay. But now they've suddenly woken up and found out the details and asked me to send some things. So I have to go to the hospital just to get a general checkup. They want six diseases that I do not have. These six diseases, I shouldn't have even one of those six diseases. So I need to get it from the hospital, a certificate, medical certificate. So I want to just get it to them, and my visa is getting over on 26th of January, so I have time. So I just want to get it and give it to them. And if they are able, I don't know if they can get the visa. If they're able to get the visa, at least I will have employment. I will have work, because in Philippines I will not have work, right? So at least I will have work and I will be getting some salary. I am not going to demand a lot. But if I'm teaching, if I get a lot of people who I'm teaching it to, then I will demand a salary, in writing. I'll keep it in writing that I don't mind accepting a basic salary, but later on, when things have increased and I get more and more students to teach, or teaching the employees, then I need to have this much salary. So I'll get all that in writing, translated properly, and because all contracts and agreements are basically in Thai. You can get it translated into English, but in a court of law or anything like that, it's the Thai translation that will be held valid, not the English. Even if the English is translated by a legalized translator, they will not accept the English version. Whatever is in the Thai version will be used. So I will be using my own phone app to check and see what translation is giving. I'll compare it with the English translation to see whether it's giving me the same kind of a gist, and I'll take it from there. And if I have, I don't really have a good friend, but to friend of friends or somebody like that, if I can, get somebody to translate, like there's a person I know. She recruits like actors and all for various roles. So foreigners, mostly they want white skinned foreigners, like so they recruit them. But at one time she had recruited me for this. And it was a kind of a, I don't know who was shooting and what they were shooting, but it was a festival, like a holy festival. And in my own country, I never ever celebrated that because I don't like this color throwing, on you, and what kind of colors they are using and all. But it was something like this, and you should see my outfit, what I was wearing. It was all stained with colors. I put some colors on my face as well, which I don't like, but it's good quality over here. So okay, I just did it for the shooting, and it was a full day shooting. So she does this. So she speaks English fluently. She speaks Korean, she speaks Japanese, she speaks Thai. She's basically Thai with some Korean blood also. And English, her English is, she says, not good, but no, her English is very good, very fluent she is. So, I can always meet her and ask her, please, can you just translate this for me and, interpret for me, so she will give me a proper English translation, what it means, like, so I can do that. I can ask her to meet me whenever she's free. I can go to Bangkok and meet her, and I can, ask her to just verbally translate and see the English translation whether it is okay. So yeah, I'll do something like that, and then only I can sign the agreement. I can sign the contract and send it back to them. I can post it back to them. So I need to go to the hospital just for this general checkup and get this certification done, and then I will send it to those people and see, if something is working out, why not? At least I'll be, and that to my the working will be flexible, correct? It might be only in the evening, might be only on some weekends. It will be flexible, so I can still hold my live stream and see to my YouTube channel and all, and let it grow, like so. Yeah, that will be good. I'll be able to do that. Plus I'll get some income. That's better. So till my pension, I don't know what's going to happen with my pension. So till my pension kicks in, then my pension, I can use my pension money, like salary, I can use for managing the over here. They're giving me free accommodation. Okay, so it will be a nice air conditioned accommodation. So I don't mind that. And then I can have I can do my live stream and everything. I'll have Wi-Fi set up also there. Um, so like I'll get them to settle up Wi-Fi free of charge. Let them pay for the Wi-Fi also. I will only pay for utilities if I have to pay for my utilities, or they will pay for it. I do not know. That's okay. And even if I have to pay for my Wi-Fi, that's okay. I'll do it. Utilities and Wi-Fi. But I'll see, like I'm getting a decent salary. Like what I'm spending to manage now carefully. If I can get around that much, also, like it's more than enough. Like because I'm not paying for accommodation. I'm not for that. So that is a big saving. Accommodation. So that's okay. I will accept a small salary. But if I'm getting more and more students, then they are going to pay me much more. Like so that will be good. So I will use that money. I will use that money for living expenses. I will use my pension money for traveling, see places. I want to see so many places around here. I haven't been to Singapore, Laos. Laos I went, but only for my visa, and came back and saw very little. But there are many other places. I went to Savannakhet, but Valencia or something like that is a better city to go to in Laos. So I would like to go to a few places. I've not seen Vietnam. I want to go to Vietnam and see Vietnam. Malaysia, Singapore. I want to go and see these places. So Cambodia. So Burma, I want to go, but Burma, they said it's still not. It's still not good for foreigners to come to Burma. Myanmar, Burma. They said it's not good for foreigners to come. So I will not be going till it is free. I want to go to Burma because I want to find out some roots about my grandmother, because my grandmother from my father's side, my father's mother was Burmese. So my grandfather married a Burmese. So I want to go there and I want to try and see if I can find out trace. I've got the grave, the name of the church, the graveyard where my grandmother was buried. But that was in 1925. She was buried just little after Christmas Day. She was buried in 1925. And so sad, she gave birth to the last child in August. In August 1925, she gave birth to the last child, and in December 2020, in December 1925, she passed away. So I want to go to Burma. I want to see if I can trace any Burmese roots. And do I have anybody from her side, like, from my grandmother's side? Is anyone still living in Burma? Like, I just want to see. And it's too many years ago, like, wow, it's almost a century ago, 100 years ago. 1925 she died, and now next year will be 2025. Wow, 100 years. So I don't know who I will find, what I will find. So let me see this. Oh, sister, just to talk about that, I forgot. There's an Anglo-Indian group on the Facebook. So many people are writing there to trace ancestry. So I wrote over there. I gave the names of great grandmother, and I gave the name of grandfather, and I said if anybody knows, the Burtons about here and all that. And then finally I got somebody who wrote and said that, yeah, I know some Burtons. And then I said, okay, just give me some information. And that person didn't get back to me as yet. But another person later on wrote and said, I know a person who was in school with me in Secunderabad, and her name was Rohini Burton. So Rohini Burton. So I said, "Oh, Rohini Burton. Yes, I don't know if it's the same one, but yes, I do have a cousin by the name of Rohini Burton. My One of my dad's brothers, my uncle had married this person, and this was his daughter, eldest daughter's name. But like they we lost contact and things like that, and she doesn't even keep in touch with the younger daughter, something like that. So anyhow, so I said if it is the same person, and I gave the name and all, and said if it is the same person, then perhaps we are talking about the same person. But the person didn't get back to me and say anything more. I said because I don't have anything about their life history in Secunderabad, but I have the life history when they were in staying in Delhi, and we used to visit them sometimes for Christmas, uncle and aunt. Then I have memories about that place. But otherwise, Secunderabad, I have no idea about she was schooling there or what she was doing or when she passed out from school. I said, if you can tell me in which year she left the school or she finished school or she passed out from there, I will have some idea to work on, like something. But people, I don't know, she was not forthcoming in saying anything more, like so it's okay. She did reply and say, oh, thank you, and that's about all, and I thanked her also. And she didn't say whether it's the same person, different person, or give me any more information about when she finished school. So maybe it's the same Rohini Burton, I don't know, but anyhow, that's that. So I got that. I forgot to tell you about it, but I got that information. So I want to go to Burma, and I want to find out something more about grandmother, if I can find anything about grandmother, because my father said they were all very young children when his mother passed away, and all of them were born in Burma and living there. And he said like they were mostly brought up by his grandmother, so my great grandmother. They were brought up, and then when the Japanese invaded Burma, many people from Burma, they were um, you know uh, they were fleeing Burma, and they have uh, rushing off to some other countries, and India was the closest country, so many people went into India, and they settled down over there. Few people also went off to the UK and things like that. And I only learned later on. My father didn't share with me, but he shared it with my daughter. And one day my daughter told me, because my father always used to say, I'm born in India, I'll die in India. He used to say that I'm born in India, I'll die in India. And my mother like brought forms for immigrating to UK, Australia. And she wanted to go away, abroad and settle down. Many Anglo Indians, many people who were born in India like us, they migrated. They migrated to Australia, UK, any other English speaking country. They migrated in early years, later years, etc. But my mother came, and my father always said, no, I'm born in India, I'll die in India. It was only after my father passed away that I had his passport, and I kept his passport. And one day I just opened his passport to have a look. Many years later, after he passed away, I opened and I saw there in the passport it was given place of birth, Akyab, Burma. Huh? I got a shock. He's born in Akyab, Burma, and then I found out that many of his siblings We had a family Bible with many things written, and my mother had sent me a picture of what was written in the family Bible. In the family Bible, they had the names of many of the siblings and all that, and parents and grandparents, and where they were, and when they were born, and when they died, and where they were even buried. And even some of them have the cemetery number and everything, like also the graveyard number and all that. Some of them have. So that was all written in the family Bible. Now, the family Bible has been kept with somebody, and those cousins, they don't keep in touch with me. But my mother had that with her when she gave it to the daughter of the eldest brother, because my father was the second born. So they said, okay, the elder one passed away, but then they asked for it one day. So my mother said, let it be. Whoever keeps it. And now even she doesn't have it. I believe somebody else has it, but they told me you don't have to worry about it. That so rude they were. So it's okay, doesn't matter. So, but I got that picture. So I kept that picture safely. The so I look into that. So I began looking into that, and finding out the names and everything. So that's why I want to go to Burma, and I want to find out from my grandmother's side if I, and somebody or the other, maybe that, some relatives are still living out there, right? Correct. It will be difficult to know for sure whether it is them or not, but I want to find out, some kind of thing. Let me see how it is. I'm very intrigued with all this. I was not intrigued with ancestry before. And I even did my DNA test. My daughter happened to do it for herself and her kids. And so one day she was telling me, and I said, okay, baby, I'll do it when I come there. So when I went there last time to Ontario, Mississauga, I did the DNA test. I mean, she got the report and she sent it out to me. And yeah, very interesting. What all they are able to prove ancestry. And I have a multiple blood in me, multiple blood in me. But there was somebody, just to mention about it, there was somebody who started doing a research. There was a man called Sir Edgar Rice, Edgar Rice. So he is an American, and he was writing a book on Sir Richard Burton. So he was writing a book on Sir Richard Burton, and Sir Richard Burton, for many, many years, he had lived in India. Okay, he had come out through the army, but he had lived in India for many, many years. A very versatile, learned man. He could speak God knows how many languages. Even if I said 20 languages, he could speak. He could speak a lot of Indian languages also, living here for so many years. It is believed that he could have married Indian women also during his lifetime. He was a great womanizer kind of a thing, so they said, they were researching into that. Of course, finally he left India and went back to stay in UK, but they were doing a research. Edgar Rice was doing a research, and he came to know another person who was in school with my mother. So she said, I know a Burton, so I will get in touch with her. And that time, remember, there was no emails and all those kind of things, and it was so difficult to find people. But being railway colony, one railway to another railway person, you could, find out somebody or the other. And so she got in touch with my mom, and then my mom got in touch with Edgar Rice as well. And then we did a photo shoot and something like that, posing in the same places as Sir Richard Burton and his sister's name also happened to be Emily. And so uh, was it Emily or was it Maria Sisted or something? Maybe I'm confused. I need to look at it again. So they got a posing how the brother and sister was posing. They had a photograph, and they had my sister and myself posing in the same way. And it was published in one of our local papers in Bombay. I have a cutting. I have two cuttings, in fact, of that. And then they have said, are we any ancestry? And then in their research, they have come very close to one generation away from Sir Richard Burton. Like that's how they have traced, but they have not given us the tracing. I wish they gave it to me or somebody, because I would know, the tracing. I'm trying to retrace the roots now, but I do not know how many generations back I need to go, to trace that. But yes, so they have traced it, and they were supposed to have traced it to one generation short of. But even in the book, what they have written on Sir Richard Burton, my mom has a copy of the book. I said, don't give it to me, just let keep it with you. So it will take a lot of reading to go through and find out where exactly I can find out. But So that my mom has read it, and they've not given the chronological order of ancestry, but according to them, they've said to one generation short, and now they feel, according to what they research they have done, they feel maybe if we are not of Sir Richard Burton, if we are not come from Sir Richard Burton, our generation, genealogy, if it's not come from Sir Richard Burton, then it's come from his brother. His brother was some Lieutenant Colonel Nashville Burton or something like that. So maybe it is definitely we would have come from him, but they have not yet established that one generation away, to connect it to them. So that is for our ancestral roots. So I do not know how far it is gone. But I want to trace the roots. I want to trace the roots of my parents and grandparents and things like that. Um, Certain things I'm not understanding, how far back, it is going and where exactly their origin is from. At least I know. And in my father's baptism certificate, it says that he is Eurasian. So that's Europe, Asia. So UK and all also comes into Europe, Asia, right? And so there is some kind of connection. So we are looking into that. My great grandfather, where exactly was he before he um, where exactly was he before he went into um, Burma? Why did he go to Burma to work? He worked in the post and telegraph. So what was the reason he went there? you know and then he was then when all the siblings and all, they all had to migrate. So my grandfather, my great grandmother, and all the siblings, my father's siblings, they all had to go back and they settled in India. And my father always said at that time, why he said, he told my daughter, why he said, I'm born in India, I will die in India, though he was not born in India. Because when the evacuation took place and they had to flee from Burma, he appealed to the British government, because the British government did take many Britishers back. So he appealed to the British government, but the British government took very selected few and they refused to take him. But he says, like, India gave us refuge. India gave us a place to live. India gave us a place to stay. India recognized us and gave it to us. But British government did not do it. And this was now what year? 1925. So maybe a little around that time, when the Japanese invasion took place first time, or whenever it was. So um, so I know I've Googled about that also, and I'm not really sure about all the date factors. So I want to know, because my grandfather was supposed to have gone to India, and later on he set up a business in India. Maybe great grandfather set up a business in India, and grandfather, something like that. So I don't know. So I want to get into little more history and find out exactly concrete information. So I'm looking out for that, to find out more information. It's nice to trace the roots. I want to just find out. I'm interested in my Burmese section. So when I came to Thailand, also many people told me in Thailand also, they said, like, in a previous province I was staying, and then I went to help the owner of the resort, because she's got some villas over there, and she's got farming and all that, and she wanted foreigners to come and retire over there. you know so I gave her some good ideas, and she liked the ideas, and she said, can you help me more? I said, see, I need to come there and I need to see the place. So I went and lived there for 5 months, and then I came away. So I lived there for 5 months, and I gave her all the suggestions. But it became, each suggestion I gave her, she's saying, you can spend your money. Why should I spend my money? You know, why should I spend? She's not my girlfriend. She's not married to me. She's not my wife. So why am I going to spend my money for her resort? So we had a lot of conflicts over there, and in the end, I said, okay, goodbye, tata. I began teaching kids over there, and she said, don't worry, nobody will. You can teach here. Don't nobody. And her son and daughters and all were all in the police only, so no problem. You teach here, and the understanding was that you give me free food and accommodation. My personal things I pay for myself. You give me free food and accommodation, and whatever money you get from the classes, you keep it for yourself. I never took a single money. So whether you get 10,000, you get 15,000, you get 25,000, you get 50,000, whatever you get from the classes, I will teach any amount of students you get. I will teach them, and you take the money for yourself. So they were okay with that. But then this conflict came up, everything you spend. Why you are taking all the money that I'm earning? So why don't you spend from that, So in the end, I said too much the conflict. I said only after money, 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 I came away, So yeah, that was a nice place, also. That's when I learned a lot about a little bit about farming because they had rice fields. And one day I was the old mother was cutting it with a sickle, and I thought very great of myself. I went down to where the roots are, and I tried to pull the thing out, and the blade of grass, the rice blades, oh my god, the way the grass cut my 2 fingers, and I was bleeding profusely. And then the mother said something, something, and all. Anyhow, I went back to the house. I took something, tried to stop the bleeding, put ice and all sorts of things, and I put a band-aid, and thank God, nothing was damaged, and it healed up afterwards. It took a long time, but it healed up, So then through the translator, it was the mother, I asked her what happened. You were saying, and then she said, you can't pull the grass. That's why we use the sickle, to cut it. You cannot, and the blades are very sharp. And I said, yes, I found it out the wrong way how sharp it is, my god, I never realized, first time doing it. So that way, but then she used to just harvest and keep it all in down in a bundle, then go further and then harvest and keep, so she had all these little bundles. So I used to bring the bundles back again, and I used to separate, the husk stalk, the husk stalk from the leaves, like separate that and keep it together, and then they bind it. So I was helping to bind it together and keeping it in lots, so I helped in that. Then I saw how yam and maize, corn. I saw how yam and corn is grown, and then she used to get up and go early in morning, still dark and all. She used to go into the field, and she used to be this and all. So one day I asked her, and she said, why do you go so early in the morning? And she said, no, because the worms and all, come into the corn. So I said, okay, I'll come with you one day. I don't want to come in the farm, going with my shoes and all. I don't know what is in the farm, bite me or something like that, quite scared about all that. So one day I went just for a little while and came away. But I saw, in the yellow thing, and she showed me how, at this time, then that the worms are attacking it, and then she opened it a little bit, and sure enough, there were some worms there, and how you have to remove that, So every morning she used to go faithfully and do that. So I learned something about that. Then I learned how to know when it is ripe. When it is ripe, how to know when. A little bit I've forgotten now, but at that time, I learned at least that little bit when it's ripe, how you recognize it is ripe, so you can cut it and reap it. And same thing with yam. The yam is under the earth, So even that I learned, how to know that the yam is ready, and things like that. So very interesting it was. I could learn something. Then there was a lot of papaya, and the mother used to always make papaya salad. Every day was papaya salad. And I love this papaya salad, in Thailand. I love this papaya salad. So every day she made it differently than what they do it commercially. But I love the papaya salad. So almost every day there was, because they had a lot of papaya trees. And while they used to sell these seasonal crops like maize and yam and rice, they used to sell it. The papayas were mostly for self-consumption. I think they may have sold some because they started planting more papaya trees, but I had come away by then. So yeah, I learned a lot about that. They had a lovely flower garden. So my job every morning was to get up and water. Every morning they said water it in the morning. Okay, so every morning I used to get up and I used to water, the full garden and all the plants that they were growing and all that. Then I gave some ideas about, why don't you have a border of plants, around, it'll grow up into a hedge or something. But it was not favorable. But they did plant some other kind of flowers over there. And then to entice people to come to stay there, I said, you must have opposite the each villa is a small road that is inner road, to access in case somebody has some vehicle, to a car or something to drive when they come to live, So when they rent it out. So I said, and across that they had a lot of land area, and then go the fields and all that. So I said, you have a lot of land area. Why don't you make little plots? Make little plots, keep these hedges over there, have one entrance for it, and have little flowers and crops and everything growing. So the elderly people, retired people, when they come, let them do something. So somebody, they can go, they can water, they can grow if they like to, do some gardening and all that. So they can do that. You must build up some facilities later on, build up facilities. Then I said, you have the villas, it's very nice, and the Thai traditional villa looks very nice, very beautiful. So I said you can have some more, they are a little cheaper than building, concrete ones. So you can have a little more Thai because they got a lot of land, area. So you can have a lot of, you can, get some more of that, the Thai kind of, this, and that is mobile. They just carry the full thing on the trucks, come and set it up, like, and then you have a little extension for your toilet and washroom and all that setting. You have a little annex, like, you build and you join it up, like, so very nice it was. So I said you could do that, and then I gave them a suggestion to build like, like how you have in your in Philippines. I've seen, like, the boarding houses, but of course these are better boarding houses. But you have like a long line, a long line. I said you build down, but leave the option to build on top, and you can build front and you can build back, because there were beautiful views, and especially depending on if the layout, I kept it in such a way that, both sides, if they came out of the house, if I built it one way, then only one side, when you come out, you will see the mountains and the sunrise and all that. But if you have it at a different angle, so whichever side you come out of your house, you could see the sunrise and you could see the sunset and you could see, those things. So you can get a little better view of both, like, so build it in a particular angle. So I suggested doing that. And so you have, a long row of, just have like studio, like rooms, like, not even a big studio, small one. So you just have a room, like how they had in the villas, in the villas, they just had one nice big room with a bed. It had a small area for just, storing your plates and glasses and all that. It had a nice desk, a writing table, like it had, and two chairs it had there. And then it had a closet it had there for your clothes for hanging. And then it had a beautiful a toilet. One side was a CR, like a toilet and all that, with shower and all that. And the other side, for the breadth of the room, the other side was a small kind of a portico, but it was behind, so you could come out and you can have a view and you can see. But I said, don't do that. We will not have that. We will have like where one side of the toilet is built, and the room at the side will have the toilet at the same side. So they will be sharing the width of the room. They'll be sharing that. So one side will have a toilet, and the other side will also have a toilet, for the width of the room. So I built it up that way. So I made a good design and everything, and I gave it to her. I said you can get a professional now to design that or not. But everything became, no, you can pay for it. Why I should pay for it? And that's a costly project, and why am I going to pay for it? So like that, I designed for them. I said get now a professional to do the drawings and all that. And I don't know whether she's done it or not done it or not. Finished. When I left finished, no contact. So yeah, so I gave a lot of ideas. So I don't have money for business, but I have a lot of business acumen. Maybe it was because my grandfather may have been, he had a business. So my great grandfather, whoever, had a business. So maybe because of that, like the acumen has passed on. It didn't have go to my parents, but it was with me, like, but I never had capital to start with. So because of lack of capital, but yet I started my TESOL in Dubai. I started my TESOL business, but I gave up my job to teach as the vice principal, earning a very good salary, tax-free salary. I gave it up just to start my TESOL business fully. I went to the different free zones to see how I can legally set it up, and I found the Sharjah free zone was the best way. I got all the information to set it up. But then when my wife said, no, now our kids are big, you come and stay now, don't stay separately, come to Canada and let's live together. So because of that, I gave up my dream. So yeah, but that was affordable. And in the first two batches of teachers that I had 16 teachers for the first batch, some from my school, some from some other schools. And the other four, I almost paid up my franchise. I did not pay up my full franchise. I almost paid up my franchise. But if I had more batches, another two more batches, I would have been able to pay it up fully. And then from each batch, we had to only pay the royalty and all, some royalty fees and all those kind of things. So I was very, very lucky. I was very lucky. So I gave up my job to start that, but then wife called, and for me, family is important. So I went off. I went off and stayed in Canada then, and then she left me and went away. She passed away, really. Anyhow, that is life. Life experiences. Take life as it comes. Enjoy the best. Count your blessings. That is the best. My theme for today: count your blessings. So many blessings. So many ways we can count our blessings, right? So many things to be grateful for. So yes, but I got a lot of ideas. I had a stationary guy, and he came, and when he came one day, and I said, I will try you out. I said, because I was ordering stationery from somebody else, and they, it's all like you order, you get commission. And my accountants thought, because they were ordering from someone else, and I began when I came, my principal gave me the job to do that. He said he trusted me, like I'm very honest. So he said, Vincent, I want you to do the ordering. And the accountant was, refusing to clear some of the bills. Like, I want the bills to be paid on time. No credit facility. The people are delivering it. I want it paid back immediately. You pay back immediately. At the most, if you suddenly fall short of money, you can pay the next day, but you will pay it back, not waiting on a credit basis. No, they have supplied the material, they get their pay. And so I had a nice company. I went over to many companies. I looked at the product. I don't look at only the prices are cheap. I looked at the product. Is this reasonable? Which particular one to buy? So I began that. And then this fellow came, and we used to order for double A. We used to do a lot of photocopy, and we used to use double A paper. That's good quality paper, the best, I think. Double A, best quality. I see it here also, in shops. So the double A, and we used to order for that. So the double A, I told the stationery guy, okay, first you just bring me double A paper for photocopying. You bring me double A paper, and what is the rate you can give me? So he quoted a rate to me, and I said, are you sure you're making a profit? He said, yes, I'm making a profit. I said, okay, fine, because you will suffer. I said, because on a long-term basis we are picking it up, and if you're going to shortfall yourself, you're going to be in problems. He said, no, no, no. Then I asked him, I said, see, these are the quality of the stuff I'm using. So if you can bring some of these, like, pens, pencils, sharpeners, erasers, and, paper clips, and, all that. I told him, if you can bring me all these other kind of things. So when I changed the stationery, again, they were very angry. And we use a lot of paper. So we used to supply a paper like practically every second, third day, fourth day, like. So I said, no, you have to clear him immediately. I said, you go into the market, you check into the market, what is the paper, check what you were paying for when you were in charge, I said, told the accountant. And one day I went to my principal and said, please take this off me. I don't want to get into argument with the accountant every time about payment. They are getting the double A paper, they're getting it like so much cheaper, and it's the same quality. And why are they making this? And he told me, no, Winston, I know that they are all rogues, they are all robbing me also. So I want you only to deal with it. But I said, I will deal with it only on condition you instruct your accountant that he has to pay. He has to pay on the same day. And I understand if one day don't know money, it's okay. It takes one day to go to the bank, and no checks. I want cash paid. So it takes one day to go to the bank. So I'll give one more day grace that my stationery guy has to be paid. So he brought me qualities of things and all that. Then one day, like now he's staying in Dubai. He's got a wife and a son. Okay, he's staying in Dubai, and his company, his main company he had was in Fujairah. Now that is a very far place to travel. And in Fujairah, he used to give the photocopying work to somebody else. So he's making a very small margin of profit. But imagine he has to go all the way there, to give the order, because he has to give the samples over there. So he gives them the samples, then they make it. Then he comes back to Dubai. Then again he has to go all the way there. And he had a stationery shop in Fujairah. And really far. It's like over 1.5 hour, 2 hours travel one way, like, and then depends on traffic. So um, one day when he told me the price and all, I told him, take this sample, get me the price and all. He got me the price, and he got me the first batch. And I told him, this is really very cheaply done, but remember, are you getting a profit? Have you increased, and given yourself a profit? I don't care what you are buying, what you are getting it done for, but are you getting a profit? Oh, Magenda. Thank you, Magenda. Thank you. Thank God I'm still on my live stream, so you are able to come here. And thank you so much, Magenda. Magenda also has been very helpful to me, and she's very helpful also with subscriptions, just like this. So, very helpful, sharing my blog. So, Magenda, thank you so much, Magenda. Magenda, you can leave your link over here. Magenda, you can leave your link over here if you want. And so those who are on my channel or pass by my live stream, or those who return to check something, or others who see it, they can subscribe to your channel and follow you too. Alex has done the same thing. Maya, you also can do the same thing. And Alex has done it. I've got another one, American Man, Filipino Wife. So they also put in the link. Alex from Alex Philippine Adventures has put in the link. And you also can share your link over here. Okay, left. It's your choice. It's your prerogative. It's okay, Majenda, if you want to do it or not. So, yeah, thank you, but for coming onto my channel, and thank you for all the help you keep giving me, and encouraging me also about it. And so, yes, so I told this stationery guy, I said, okay, yeah, bring me the first order. He brought me the first order, and it was very cheap compared to what we were playing, and the quality was much better. The binding of it also, the paper they used, the printing, it was much better quality, than what we were getting it done. Like, from I used to just do it from wherever they were ordering it from before they used to do it. So I suggested to my principal, and then he allowed me to do it, and I showed them the quality, and they agreed. The quality is so much better, the binding is so much better, and binding is most important. So like, there was an Arabic book. Like, Arabic is a compulsory language to learn in Dubai and all, even in an English medium school. So, but it was like as a second language you had to learn it. But they had this particular book, and they used to divide that book into two different classes, like, two different grades. So they used to photocopy it. So, and charge the students for it. So God sent, I tell you, God works in miracles and wondrous ways. I just happened to, before giving the books, I just happened to be flipping to the books, just flipping through the books just to see everything okay. And one of the books, as I flipped through, something fell out. When I picked up the piece of paper, it was the receipt. It was a receipt for the amount that he paid. And I found out he has paid more than what he has charged me. I couldn't believe it, because he's going through a loss. You can't run a business with a loss. So I told him, when he came the next time, I said, "Are you sure? Really?" Yeah, wallah, and they wallah and all is like on their God, he's swearing, like, And I said, "Listen, I know, I know. Don't tell me how I came to know, but I know you have paid more and you have charged me less for this photocopying. I want the truth." His face changed, he turned red, he began stuttering and stammering, and he said, "I'm sorry, sir." He said, "Yes, it is right. I paid more than what I'm charging you. Why?" I said, "Is this how you're going to run your business?" He said, "No, sir. I thought later on, when I get the orders and all, just for to get the order, later on, I thought I will increase then the price." I said, "No, that's the wrong way of doing business. Wrong way." Because sometime or the other, remember, Allah is great. He's a Muslim, right? So I told him, Allah is great, Allah Kareem. Allah knows everything. He looks into it. And you have a very good heart. But this is not how you run a business, I said. So I appreciate you doing that for me. I appreciate it. But remember, with the double A paper, I asked you the same thing. Are you sure you're making a profit? And I'm asking you now again, are you making a profit on double A paper? And he said, yes. So at some time, he raised the price of double A paper, but I checked in the market and the price had gone up. So he was still charging me less than the market rate, public market rate, wherever he's getting it from, that's his prerogative. So I was happy with that. So then I told him, this is not the way to run. Then I started giving him ideas. I asked him about family, and he said he got a wife and a son. The son goes to school. What does your wife do? No, she's a housewife. She's at home. She doesn't do anything and all that. So I said, listen, I'll give you an idea. Find out in the market. I know the photocopy machine is very expensive. Find out in the market. You will have good experience about what kind of photocopy machine. Find out in the market photocopy machine, a second-hand machine or something like that. Find out. Okay, bring it home. Teach your wife how to do the photocopying, then get whatever kind of binders you are getting. Buy the binders, hire the binders, whatever you feel is good. Bring the binders home and tell your wife to do the photocopy and the binding. It will save you going all the way to Fujairah and coming back, going to Fujairah and coming back. It will save you that distance. Plus, whatever you are charging us, you charge the same amount, but your profit will be more. So whatever you pay for your photocopy machine, whatever you pay for your binding, your wife is sitting at home whole day doing nothing. So she can easily do this work. He liked the idea. He said, "Sir, thank you so much. Very good idea." And believe me, he did it and he started. And then one day when he brought the photocopy, he said, "Guess what, sir?" I said, "What?" He said, "This photocopy is done by my wife in my house here in Dubai." And I was very happy. He had not told me that he had started it, and so happy I was, that he had followed my suggestion, my idea, and he did that, So it was very good. And then in 2007 or 2008, when I had gone off to Japan, I saw the Japanese homes, and my brother's home also had now it's totally different, but his home also had something. They have like a partly a kind of a loft, like and that they convert into a bedroom. So they have the living room and everything down, and he had his office down and all. Sorry, and upstairs, they had converted it into a building. So one day I told him, I want to come to Fujairah, and I want to see your place in Fujairah. So he said, okay, come. So when I went to see his shop in Fujairah, I saw his shop is a very good shop, and he had a very high ceiling he had, very high ceiling. So I thought about my brother and the houses in Japan. I thought about what I had seen, and I asked him, "Where do your workers stay?" So he pays for the workers. He pays a rent to somebody else. He's renting out a place somewhere else for his workers to live over there. So then I told him, I gave him an idea and I explained to him. And I said, this is what I saw in Japan, and I saw it in my brother's home, and I've seen it in other places. So you have a high loft, you have a high ceiling. Why don't you make a loft? Make part of your shop, half of your shop, because the roof is really very high. So make half of that, build over there, and make a place for them to this. And you have a toilet and all you have down. Make a place for them to stay there, and they can sleep on the floor, get mattresses and all and sleep on the floor just as they are doing in the other rental place. And you will save on rent over there. He said, okay, sir, it's a good idea. I will find out, how much it will cost me to do it and all that. And then he got it done. And he kept thanking me so much. He said, sir, I'm saving on so much rent. What it cost me, I will make up what it cost me just to put in that extra part. It will cost me hardly anything, he said. But I'm saving a lot of rent, he's saying. Even in 1 year, I'll be saving a lot of rent compared to what I paid to just build that. So thank you so much, sir. So he was a one very nice, kind man, humble fellow. So that is how it will help you. It will help you. So I have a lot of ideas, and I kind of I have explained to many Filipinos, about ideas. Start your own business, do something. It's always best for yourself. Initially, sad to say it, initially I helped them with money. I helped them with a small amount of money, but then they would use it for sickness. My cat died, my ox died, my son was sick, my grandmother expired, and the money would be used up for that. They don't realize that if you start small, even if it is to cook food and sell in front of your house, because I saw that in Philippines when I went the first time. you know that lady used to, opposite where, like, kind of where I was living, that lady used to open a shop and only sell for food, and she had only two or three dishes, no rice, no nothing, just sell two or three dishes. And afternoon the shop is closed and nothing sold after that. You mean to say selling two or three dishes of food, and you close your shop, and that's enough money what you get to run your daily expenses? I don't know what else she was doing or what the husband was working or where, but the shop was closed. Why? If you were really worried about expenses and money, you would open your shop in the evening and sell for dinner, or you would keep it open the full day, right? Other places have open the full day, but why did she do it only for lunch, and that's about all? So I found, like, it is really lucrative. You can just make food, sell it in front of your place if it's convenient for you to sell in your area, and do it. So I used to send them money. If it works out for them, good, it works out for them. But then I find, and they don't realize, by selling, and it's a daily profit you're getting. You do something, you sell it, you got your profit. Keep your stock money separate, buy more stock for that. Don't expand right now, just buy some more stock, and whatever profit, little or more, use it. Use it for your expenses, and do that. So I used to help them. Then I came across YouTubers and scammers and all. Then I stopped. Now, like, of course, now I'm retired. I really cannot give money till I get income coming in. I cannot give generously. I did a little bit, like I bought food, I gave money sometimes. I did that to some of the homeless people, whatever little I could do. But more than that, I cannot do. Like, at the moment, I cannot. So that is one reason. So I'm just waiting. When I get income, my pension or something starts, yes, I can do it on a regular basis. That's why my YouTube, I want to use my YouTube money to help any children. Whatever I get on YouTube, I will help it. My pension will be enough for me. I don't have to worry about that. So let's see how things work out. So yes, I gave him ideas about that, and he was so helpful. Now there was another idea. Okay, I'll tell you. There's another idea. Whoever over here is listening, all right. Uh, Okay, Magenda, take a nap. Yeah, I'll be on in the evening, 6 o'clock Filipino time. Okay, 6 o'clock Filipino time. I will be on live again. All right. So I'll just end up with the story, and maybe I'll end the live stream then, because I still see many are still on my channel. So if you're still here, I appreciate you still being here. I don't want to just shut down and go off. So 6 o'clock evening, Magenta, I will be on live stream again. And tomorrow, 10 o'clock in the morning and 6 o'clock in the evening, Philippine time, I will be on a live stream again. This weekend, I said, let me devote it to doing a lot of more live streams. All of you have been suggesting for me to do live streams to build up my watch hours. So I'm utilizing this weekend for doing this extra live stream. Let's see how it goes, So tomorrow, Philippine time, tomorrow morning 10 o'clock and evening 6 o'clock. And today in the evening 6 o'clock Philippine time, I will be again doing a live stream. So then, I like from young days, because I did commerce and accounts, right? Even later on, I've done an MBA also, So my idea was of doing business if I can afford it, but I've never been able to do it till my TESOL came along. But another thing I always said, if I have a shop, okay, if I have a shop, after some time when I have enough profit and enough money, I will open a second shop a little far away. Okay, I will open a second shop a little far away, but I will not let many people know that this is my shop. Okay, I will not let them know that this is my shop. I am the owner of the shop. I will show I'm the owner of the first shop, but I will not disclose I'm the owner of the second shop. So what I would do is, sometime I will have a sale in my shop. So everybody will come rushing to my shop, and they will buy, because it's sale. It's less than the other new shop that came up also, So it's much less than that. So they will buy, at a sale price. And then after some time, I'll stop the sale here, and I will have a sale in the other shop. So they will not come here, but they will go and buy at a sale price over there, But then, sometimes you have the faithful, trusted customers. No, I'm a customer of this shop. I will always come to this shop. But I had that always in mind, that I will do something like this. And then at other times, the prices will be the same, and, business will run the same and all that. So I will have some good clientele in both the places, and any of the money is all coming to me ultimately, correct? Whether they buy from this shop or they buy from that shop, the money is coming to me. So I had this business. So after he was successful in setting up his accommodation for his workers, in that shop, I gave him this idea. And I said, see if it will work for you. I don't know. Like, I always had this idea, see if it will work for you. And then one day he told me, sir, it's been a long time since you've come to Fujairah. Why don't you make a trip to Fujairah again? I want you to, I want you to see some sightseeing around, because last time we just went and came back. Do some sightseeing around and all that, sir. And I want you to introduce you more to my employees, and you can speak to them how happy they are, staying on top only. They are very happy about that, and just come to for a visit. It's been a long time. So I thought, okay, fine. He said he'll pick me up. I used to drive in those days, but he said no, he will pick me up and take me and bring me back. And he's bringing his son along, and we'll have lunch somewhere outside and all. So I said, okay, good. Your son also coming along. I'll meet him. And he picked me up. He took me. We had lunch on the way. Then we went to the shop. We spoke to the people and all. And then at a particular, I don't know, he kept looking at his watch. And then suddenly he said, sir, I want you to just come with me, and I want to show you something else. I said, okay, come on, let's go. And then he took me around to another place, and I found the shop all decorated and nicely done up and all that. And he said, sir, I want you to inaugurate my shop. Your shop? I said, you kept it a secret. You did not tell me. He's saying, no, sir, I had your idea, but I wanted you to come and you to inaugurate my shop, because it is your idea, and you have always been helping. You have always been supporting me. And so I thought the idea is good. And so I wanted, today is the inauguration. That's why I wanted you to come today itself, just to inaugurate my shop. So I kept it a secret. So I inaugurated the shop. We had a little ceremony and prayer and all that. And I looked around the shop, bought a few things, just like that, personal, and came away. So, he used a lot of my ideas, whatever I told him, So I'm happy, I'm happy that my ideas has helped somebody. So I like to help people. I like to, give them ideas about something, whatever it is. So I have a lot of ideas like this. So yeah, there was another Filipina I came in, but she's a married Filipino, so she separated for many years. But the rule in Philippines, you cannot stay with a married Filipino, right? So even if she's separated and all that, but I don't know. All those who are married, I stopped communicating with them. Like, if they are married and separated, I stopped communicating with them. But I don't know, for some reason, I said she seemed a very nice person, very down to earth and all, like. So one day the thing came about, and she said she cooks a lot of desserts, you know. She's very good, and she sent me some pictures, and she said these are the kind of desserts I cook and all that. So I got her enticed into it and all, like. And I sent her. I told her, you send me what are the ingredients you use to make your recipe. So she sent me the ingredients, and then she sent me the cost, of all the different things that she could make and what she usually makes, like. And she said now and then, often then I make it, and I said it. And there was one particular school. A friend had a shop outside the school, so um, she used to sometimes send some things, over there to be sold. So like this started, then I made an Excel sheet. I made an Excel sheet with the cost of it, and like, let's say in one preparation, how many does she get of each item? What are the names now? I forget the names also. I must just check my Excel sheet, then I'll remember next time. I can mention some names of some desserts. Okay, so she said, like, this one I can make like 20. This one I can make like 35. Come, in one lot when I make and all that. So I made a costing. I made a costing for all that, and then I sent it. I sent it to her, and I said, okay, this is it, and you can do all this. I made a little flyer for her. I used a name, and I said it is so and so desserts, and I made a name, and I put it. I put the price, some certain prices, and bulk. That is only for bulk. I put bulk prices. So bulk prices you can give it at a little concession and all. So I did all that with her, and setting up a profit margin. Then I even set up with her. I said, like, okay, now this is the profit you are getting. If you are selling 20 pieces, you are getting this much back again, and then you are getting so much profit. Now from your profit, this is what I want you to do. Okay, this is your cost material, your cost. You keep your cost one side. I gave her all the breakup on an Excel sheet. So your cost, your stock, you keep your stock money separate because you're going to buy more stock. So first start with only few things. So you buy your stock and you build. So as you buy your stock, you build it, you sell it up, you sell all your products in one day, you've got your profit, you've got your money. Keep your stock aside, buy stock to sell the next day. Your profit money, I gave it a 60-40 ratio. I gave it a 60-40 ratio. 40% you will save up. It comes sometimes to piddly amount, but still I said, on a daily basis, you will be selling more and more, and it will build up. So 60% of the profit, you kept your stock money. 60% of the profit will be for using it for yourself. So even if you get a 60% comes up to 100 peso, use that part of your daily expenses. Use that apart from your job, whatever you're getting and all. You use that 60%. But 40% you have to save it up. You have a bank account, you have a piggy bank, you have anything. Like Alex's piggy bank, we saw she broke into a piggy bank this morning in a video. It was very good. Alex, I don't know if you shared what was the final amount over there. I would like to know what was the final amount that you had over there. So I said, like, I said 40% you have to save up and build up the 40%. So, like, if you saved up 60, let's say you had 100 peso profit. 60 peso you use again for your whatever expense you want, and 40 peso you're saving. So 40 peso is nothing much, right? But over the days, every day you're getting 40 peso, in the month is going to build up, right? And then you can use that for buying some more stock, or you might get bigger orders, or you get orders for something else, and for birthdays. She said she used to do for birthdays. Sometimes people used to order. So I made flyers for her. I said, you can email this flyer. Send this for flyers out to all your friends, to the teachers of the school, the school student teachers, your children's teachers, and all. Send it out. And all this, your daughters are working somewhere, send it out. Your son is working, send it out. So build up your marketing. Do your marketing strategy. I cannot do it for you. You do your marketing strategy. I'll help you to set it up. And according to all the cost of what she was doing, it was hardly coming up to about 2.5 to 3,000 peso. It was coming up, the stock to do these 2 or 3 dishes. Okay, the stock. And I said, you have to count transport. Okay, whatever it is, you can't say, oh no, I just take a motorcycle taxi, or I can just walk and buy these ingredients. No, you will consider transport. So I consider all those expenses, and put it as a total stock, not just stock money, but even that, and like coconut, she said, I get from my coconut trees, in my compound there are coconut trees, and my landlord says I can use the coconut trees. If the coconut has fallen, I can use those coconuts also to make some dish which needed coconut. So I told her, I said, no, I said, if you're taking that coconut, you're getting it free. That's fine. But no, you have to include it in cost. What if you are buying that coconut? What if tomorrow you have to buy? No, I said, everything, every little bit, even the gas you are using, you're using the gas, you have to take a certain amount of that, some kind of ratio you have to take. You're using that gas for your steamer and for other things to prepare. So I said, no, all that is taken into consideration. So I made out a kind of a costing on Excel, and I gave it to her. So I told her, now this will be considered all your stock. So you buy your stock, and there will be something left over that goes into the piggy bank only, correct? Because that goes for your gas and your, whatever it is. Even renting money, we say, like, you're doing it in your house, but part of the rent money, like, so all that has to be taken into your stock, your cost, all that has to be taken into your costing. So I did all that for her and gave it to her and told her to distribute. Now I don't know. We lost touch in between that, and communication stopped for a long time. So what has happened, I do not know. She's carrying it on. She's not carrying it on. What she's doing. But anyhow, it's mine. I sent her 5,000 pesos since it was coming up to 2.5 to 3,000 peso. Actually, it was around 2.5. But the other things, I kept another 500 peso, for the free coconut and for the gas and those kind of things. I said add another 500, so say about 3,000 peso. So I'm going to send you 5,000 peso. You start it. And she started it. She would send me, when she used to make it, she used to send me lots of the pictures. Then sometimes some workers used to come for construction, so she used to show me how much she's prepared, and she said, I'm going to take it and sell it. And in Philippines, they have this thing, like, some you sell at a normal cheap price, and the things were like five peso and 7 peso and 10 peso for each of the items. So they have this thing, like, in Philippines, I've seen, if you're selling something over there, if they pay on cash, then it is say it is 5 peso by paying for cash. But sometimes they give a credit facility. So if you're paying on credit, I do not know how they recover the money from a Filipino paying on credit. But if you pay on credit, then you will be charged like 7 peso or 8 peso. For the same item you will be charged, but that is extra because I'm giving you on credit. So I said that is left up to you. The workers will pay me later on. I said that is left up to you. I've given you my idea. I sent you 5,000 for a start. And now the rest is left up to you. What you want to do, you do with it. So it was like that. So even though I'm retired and this, but if I think somebody is genuine about it and all, and she was showing me, pictures of her doing it, and workers she was distributing to, and something like that and all. So I trusted her. Okay, it's fine, but I didn't have to send more money. I sent her to set it up, start something of her own, and definitely it looked very delicious. It definitely looked very delicious. The sweets that she was preparing. So accordingly, she started doing it. How far she's progressed, how much she's saving, what she's doing. She told me she opened a bank account, some kind of cooperative bank, something she said, and I put my money there. And I said, okay, I don't want proof to see how much it is, what it is. I don't want any proof. This is yourself. I gave you an opportunity to make a start. You said you were doing it, but now I sent you a flyer so you can distribute more. You can get more people will be involved, and for birthdays and those kind of things and all that. From your things, you can make some samples sometime, and just distribute as a free sample. One lot make sometime or something, and just distribute as a free sample. So that way also it is good, like, as a free sample from your profit money what you kept aside, to expand. So use that small amount, like you got 40 or use it to make something, a small sample of something, and use it, like, and give it to people. So this, and she says sometime around where she's staying, she's some people will order and she'll make and give and all. So I said okay, but I told her, don't make, whatever you're making in lots, you have to place orders for those lots. That's what I told. Like, if one particular dish somebody is ordering, but when you cook it, you have a lot of 20. She's saying, no, that we can use and we can, sell it off, or we can eat it ourselves. I said, no, if you sell it off, it's okay. But if you eat it yourself, your profit is less. No, I said, that's not how it works. You have to tell them, if you want to order, you have to order in lots of 20, because you're making a lot of 20. You don't want residue, you don't want something left over. No. So when you make a lot of 20, they order for, either they take a lot of 20 or they order from somewhere else. Let it be. Doesn't matter. So take a lot of 20. If they want a lot of 35, no, sorry, not 35. You want it's a lots of 20. So you take 40. You want only 35, but you take 40, and you're selling it pretty cheap, right? So you sell a lot of 40, 20 and 20, and they pay for that. So not like 35. No, I said, don't say I eat it myself, because that 5 what you would have earned money, that will be a loss for you, I said, and your profit will be reduced. No, that's not how you run the business. So I've had. Now what they do after that, what they do, that is their lookout. That is their lookout. So, I have helped a lot of people with so many ideas. Like, I've helped them, whatever ideas, whatever I have, if it's possible, they can do it. They can do it. Many people try to get me into their piggery business and send money and all. No, sending money. No, I'm not sending money. Okay, I've seen your pig farm, but it could be somebody else's pig farm, like, correct? Or it could be a small running it on a small basis. Only 2 pigs you're taking care of, but it could be somebody else's pigs. You're just sending me a video or something. I must know for sure. And now I'm retired. I cannot keep sending money to people. No, I cannot keep sending money. So. Only if I feel that it's really something I can afford, whenever I can afford something and I can send some money out, then I send some money. But there was a time I used to send, 5,000 peso when I was working in Canada. 5,000 peso was a little over 100 Canadian dollars, depending on the exchange rate, but it was very low at that time. So it's okay, 100 bucks I'll get back. It's okay. I gave a start to somebody. If they didn't make use of it, that is their lookout. If they didn't make use of it, that's their problem. So why should I worry, right? I did my good deed. I helped them out. I sent them 5,000 bucks to start, and they were not able to do it. They used it for something else. But they don't understand, if they don't use it for something else and use it forever, they will soon build up a profit, right? And plus, they are having daily expenses. They can use it from that. Whatever normally you're getting your work. That's what I'm saying. Count your blessings. Count your blessings. That's so important. You have your normal work. You are normally struggling. You are getting it and all. Don't take the easy way out. Don't take the easy way out. You're getting some extra income or somebody is sending you some extra money. Don't take the easy way out and say, I'm getting it, let me spend it. No. Continue with your same life. If you never got that money, what would you do? So continue with your same life and build up your side business and earn something from there and save up something more from there. And then you can afford to have something better. You can get some better food quality and cook some extra meal and spend extra for a birthday, all from that one 5,000 start. 5,000 is nothing much, but it is a lot for Filipinos. Even some Filipinos have said even 1,000 is a lot of money for us. They even say 1,000 is a lot of money for us. So, consider it that way. So when you're getting 5,000, it is a lot of money to many of the Filipinos. So, you consider it that way. Use it for something, right? Get money, get profit from it, and then you can build up that, and you can have a daily money to spend, plus build up something as a profit. And you sometime in emergencies, medical expenses or something, you suddenly need something. Yes, you can use it from your profit. But if you use the money from if you use the stock money, right, unless it's a life and death matter, but you don't realize if you use the stock money. Supposing you did not have this 5,000, supposing you were not able to start this business, and you even had emergency and you had some sickness in your family, how would you have managed? Correct? That is my way. That is my way. How would you have managed? You would have begged, borrowed, or stolen. Correct? That's what they're saying. Beg, borrow, or steal. So you would have done it in some way or the other. Push yourself to doing it that way. Push yourself to doing it that way. But don't use up this money. That is how I look at it. Okay, that is how I look at it. I've had this habit also. Whenever I go anywhere, I save up. When I was in Dubai, I started saving up all 1 dirham coin. 1 dirham coin. But by the time I was leaving Dubai and going to Canada to settle down, by the time I left Dubai, believe me, I had something like 5 or 6 thousand dirhams, saved up. I used to only save the 1 dirham coins. And that too, the new coins that came out, I used to save those mostly, the 1 dirham coins. But I had about 5 or 6 thousand in maybe few years, So every time I got change, anytime I got change and I got a dirham coin as a change, I would just you can easily spend it again, but I should just put it into my piggy bank, I have to put it. But that's what I had, I had so much built up. When I went to Canada, I used to save uh, they have what is called the loonies and the toonies. The $1 coins and the $2 coins were loonies and toonies. So I have to save the $2 coins, not the $1. I have to save the $2 coins. And whenever I got, because they you mostly use credit card, right? You hardly use money. You mostly use your credit card, and then I always pay. Even in Dubai, I used to use it, but I used to use cash also. Like open market, you go fresh market, you have to use cash. So wherever I used to save up. So it's not like, I'm using cash and getting those coins. So, but I built up, I built up. And I used to tell my wife also, I will give you the notes, you give me the coins. You get the one dirham coin, you get the toonies, you get the $2 coins. In Canada, you give it to me, and I'll give you the notes in exchange. So like that, I used to save. I had quite a good bit also. Then when I came to Thailand, I started saving up the one baht coin, not 1 baht coin, 10 baht coins. 10 baht. I started saving up the 10 baht coins, and I had quite a lot of the coins. But then the coins were bulky. I moved from Bangkok to Ubon. From Ubon, I moved to that Pathum Thani. When I went to Pathum Thani, then suddenly at one stage they started producing new 20 baht notes, the plastic one. Thailand and Canada has the plastic notes, the $50 and $100 plastic, currency. So they started printing these plastic notes. So Thailand started printing the $20 plastic notes, and it is far for me to reach out. So today I had to pay the gas fellow $190. I looked in. I don't have change. I always keep a $1,000 note. I keep it as emergency. If I'm going anywhere and I'm falling short, I cannot withdraw the money. I keep that. $1,000. So I went and I realized now I don't have. And I looked at the notes I have. I do not have $190 with me. And I was thinking, oh my God, now what will I do? I don't have the $190. What should I do? And then suddenly I remembered, hey, my 20 baht notes, I have quite a few, so why don't I go into that? So I went and picked up my tin, and from my 20 baht notes I have about 1600, 1600 over there, 1540 I had. So I took out from there. I took out my 20 baht notes. So I took out 200. So I let him. It was 190. I gave him 200 and came away. So it came in handy today. See, because I was collecting that, I would have been in like Dirt Street, because they don't carry $1,000 change away of Thai people. No, they don't have so much money, these workers and all, to carry around. So I would not have had the change to give, and where to go and ask for change. And I needed that, valve. I needed a new valve for cooking. So then God knows, another 2 days or another week they will take to come back. So see, my collection came in handy. Of course, I have stopped collecting now. When I moved over here to this other province, I stopped collecting whatever, and even there I stopped collecting for some time because it became space. I stopped the coins because they were very heavy and also space. And then I stopped collecting the other ones. The notes were better. I used to just clip them and put them into a small box and shove them, as much as I could. So I soon stopped. I soon stopped all that, and I said, now no more collecting, no more collecting any coins, or no more collecting anything like that. So because now, like, I'm in transition, right? I'm leaving Thailand and going to settle in Philippines. Then what's going to happen? So I said, now enough, no more of collecting and all. Let my pension come in, let other things come in, and I'll just keep aside. I carry this $1,000 extra with me, in case I need it for emergency, I carry it. So now I'm thinking, at least I must now carry two 500s. Must carry two 500s. I don't want to carry anything bulky, so carry two 500s and keep it. So I think I've spoken a lot. I'm going to end my live stream now. I can only see, I don't know who else is there, but I can see in participants only Pita is there. And I can see only two, so that's Pita and myself, I guess. So thank you very much for everyone who has been on my live stream. I hope you can go back, and even if you don't look at the full thing, you look at it partly and go through, all the experiences I've spoken about and how to count your blessings and things like that. So thank you very much, and thank you, Pita, very much for being right here, right till the end. And I'm really very, very happy, very happy. And yes, Pita, if you are on my live stream tonight, let's see who all come pass by and all that. I think the night I will cut it short. I will not keep it for very long because it's quite tiring for me also. But I enjoy, I enjoy sharing all my experiences. There's so much of experience I have in my life, and things that have benefited, things that can benefit people, that things that can help people. And if my ideas can help them, oh, why not? That's what I can pass on my life. I'm not rich money wise, financially I'm not rich, but God has given me a gift to be rich in many other ways. So I can share my ideas, my thoughts. I can share it with others, so thank you very much, Pita. Thank you for very much for anybody else who has been around here. And I'm grateful that you have stayed with me for so long, or as long as you could. You stayed with me. I'm also feeling hungry, and it's coming up to almost 2 o'clock my time, so it's way past my lunch time. I don't have anything cooked. I have not had time to buy anything. I've got noodles. I'll just eat the noodles for now, and I'll put up something quickly to thaw, and I'll cook up something quickly before my next stream. Because if it's 2 o'clock now, I just have 3 hours before my next live stream. So quickly, I will prepare something and keep for dinner. So I have dinner, and my live stream tonight, I will end it up a little later because I'm not going to have US people. I will have mostly people around Europe, from Europe to Southeast Asia. I will have people from that time. So on my channel. So let's see how it goes. I'll stay for a short time. Maybe I will keep it maximum 2 hours. I think 5 to 7. So everybody, dinner time also is there for Southeast Asian people and all. So maybe maximum I'll keep it for 2 hours and see how things go. So thank you, Pita, and thank you for everyone else who are still on my channel and who have been on my channel before. I will end my live stream in a few minutes. I'll just send a thank you note to everybody, and I'll pin up that thank you note. I'll have it as a pin, Okay, once again, bye, Pita. Bye, everyone else. Thank you all who have been here, and love and God bless. I'm just waiting for less than a minute left, and then I will click the end stream. Wonderful, wonderful today. Uh, so many new people on my live stream. Even had Stephen came for a second time. He had been missing it a long time. And even had Rodney and his wife. Both of them came on my channel for the first time. So it was really nice having them. Missed some of the older people like ER and all. I've missed you on my live stream. Thank you, Manang, for having joined in. Thank you, Rosemary and Randy. Um, Thank you, Alex. Uh, Anyone else have missed out? And sorry if I missed your name out, but Magenda, thank you so much for being on my channel. And okay, I'll finally just end up the stream. And God bless you all wherever you are.